How dare you allude to me? And after I called you those slurs and everything.
I did it out of love.
How dare you betray me after I called you those slurs and everything?
Honestly, in terms of woman I would actually date, it probably would it would probably be more interested in some in a chick sort of in between Yukiko and Chie. What are you at?
It's the baby shit. Oh my god. Oh. Well, I think you two would be good together. I know he's kind of immature sometimes, but you'd be happy with him, Riona-chan. Look, it's not gonna happen, Haruka-chan. I just can't see myself dating. Whoa! Oh, snap! Oh.
Great comment. Comment. She's not into you.
Oh, that's why she won't go on with the...
Genghis?
She's racist. Nah!
Oh my god. Dang, it's clipped.
I'm so fucking mad. I don't want to do golf. I just want to fight Joe.
Why do I have to do golf?
Why do I have to do golf? No, I just want to fight Joe.
Oh man, Shangus went back to monkey. This is amazing.
He's been doing it for a bit.
Oh, come on, come on! This is it! This is it! Just keep spamming! Just keep spamming! Just keep spamming! Come on! Come on! No! Don't you fucking put your shield up, you bitch! Come on! No, 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 no. Come on! Yes! Fuck you!
Yeah!
Oh my god!
Nice.
Oh. How long have we going now? About 2 hours? Okay, that's a good place to call it. Yeah! Okay, here we go! Yes! Alright, here we go! Yes! 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 Finally!
Jesus!
Oh my gosh, I hate this fucking stupid challenge!
James, for a split second, I thought I heard Mickey Mouse having an orgasm.
Yes! Oh! Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh!
Angus may now expel the angry diarrhea.
Oh! Come on! Come on! Come on! Ah! What makes me special? I don't know, man. I'm just some Asian kid. Streaming to like 0 people. But you know what? I don't care.
I know how this goes. This is where that grit of yours kicks in.
Oh, okay, come on, come on, come on! Oh, yeah!
I always envied you.
Oh. Oh.
The freelancer who had it all.
Oh. Yeah! Oh. He's over there! Come on! No, it's a champion. Oh my gosh, he's doing his shield thing. Oh no, that asshole at the last minute did the shield thing. You fucking piece of shit. I hope God has a special place in hell just for you. Okay, I'll make my way back up. That champion's up there. Oh! Oh! Yes! Oh! Oh!
Excellent work. With the sorcerer
Yeah!
has devised a new bolt briar type. Now give me the fragment.
Yeah!
Oh, wow. Damn. That was a big burp. Alright. But we're all weird, Chelsea. That's the beauty of it. You're weird. I'm weird. Nick's weird. Oh!
There we go.
There's a proper burp. Oh my gosh. God, that last burp though. I can't go over it. That was fucking pathetic.
If your weapon has double the strength of the enemy's toughness, you will do a whole lot of damage.
Wow. I didn't know
Each
that.
weapon has a different. I'm sure you didn't. Considering I've been.
Yeah, speaking how it took
Don't
you this
fucking
long.
patronize me, you bastards.
Yes, we are patronizing.
We have
Because this was
we have
so
told you
obvious.
several times over, so I'm trying to speak nice.
Yeah, but you don't have to. You don't have to speak like I'm fucking mentally disabled. Like, oh, did you? All right, Changus, did you remember? Did you remember that 2 + 2 = 4? Good job.
I'm glad you know it was 3 + 4.
I still can't believe NSYNC is reunited.
I sunk in lava.
I love how you said, I'm not gonna watch this movie unless they reunite NSYNC. And then
Turns out they're reuniting NSYNC.
they reunite NSYNC, and then you still said, I'm not gonna watch it.
Well, it is now the 4th, everyone. Woo!
Happy birthday, America.
Happy birthday, America. Today we celebrate the day we declare independence from those stupid British people. Where we go, hey, you Brits, guess what? We don't like being taxed without your representation. We'll tax ourselves to death, because at least we'll have representation.
Fuck. Hey, remember when Disney tried to copyright a cultural holiday?
What?
And they
Which one?
Day of the Dead.
They did?
They tried to.
Why?
Coco.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm not.
They tried to copyright the Day of the Dead for Coco.
They did. They definitely tried to do so. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. that is-
Games Workshop tried to copyright pauldrons with Roman numerals.
What?
remember when the Vine Bros tried to copyright the word react?
Role-playing night. Blazes in lingerie. Meanwhile, Silver, dressed up in like cardboard, cardboard night outfit. Just, all right, let's do this. Why are you dressed like that? Why are you dressed like that? Well, you said we were role-playing. I thought we were, gonna, do like, Dungeons and Dragons. Gosh, I can't have fun in any timeline.
Hold on. Look,
Oh.
I can work with this.
I can work with this. Okay.
That night, the paladins played 2 things.
Stop fucking crying!
You pressed that button as soon as I killed her. That's some fucking timing.
Wings.
Thank you, Megatron. I have stopped crying because of you. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. There's a $50 monthly goal. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Oh, okay. Here we go. We should be oh, there's Ninjato. Hi. I didn't know you were here.
I just got in.
Ah, you just got in? Okay.
Yeah, I was working on class stuff.
Ah, okay.
Christian theology, and this assignment, and the assignment was a lot of more mentally challenging because it was dealing with finding suffering in my life.
Oh, so it's very
And
it's
like,
a more personal assignment.
Yeah, it's like we're getting into the personal stuff. So
Okay.
yeah, it was it was good. It was good, but it's like, oof.
Like it gets heavy.
Yeah, I kind of like was thinking about. I ended up like first I started as like, oh, it's like me living in my house, and then what is like get to me is like the mental, my mental disabilities of having Asperger's and ADD is like, and the feeling like I'm not sure if you kind of noticed this with me, like for the couple of years we've been together. It's like 6 years now.
Wait, are you actually like diagnosed like by a doctor?
Yeah,
as
I was.
autistic?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I was diagnosed when Asperger's was Asperger's.
Oh. See, I've said this before. I never got diagnosed, but I am pretty sure that I'm somewhere on the spectrum. I think I was pretty high back when I was in high school, because I don't remember half of what I did in high school. Like, that's like a common thing with autism, right? Like a lot, like you're just kind of in your own world a lot of times.
So it comes in a different form. I am on the higher functioning, what is called the higher functioning end of it. So it's like it's one of the traits you can easily notice is the hyper fixation on certain things. That's like one of the key signs. I do actually have a book on it. I don't know if I have it. My dad did give me a book once I was diagnosed, and I read it about like just a guy who's dealing with it back. And this was before they lumped Asperger's as part of the spectrum.
Asperger's, just no, not Asperger's. Asperger's. It's you're on the sprem line, Chelsea.
The sprem line.
I'm on the spremtrum.
Yeah, so it's like, and then I briefly mentioned because it asked like, oh, what's the greater thing, and I just let me just making sure that I what I wrote. I didn't do as much. It's like
oh, hey, servant.
Even I talked about how even in conversation, even though no matter how comfortable I am, I always feel like an outsider that walks on eggshells a bit.
Okay.
And I kind of relate that to how people in the Western world, because I'm in a college campus, so there's like international students, so different culture, are stricken with social paranoia being canceled for beliefs or perceived evil actions, as I specified.
Okay. What am I gonna do with this mystery stone? I'm just gonna put it in my item box.
So.
Some things in your, when you, in the Kamino works.
Oh, for weapons. Okay.
Yeah, it's, that mystery stone opens up the what do you call it? The last weapon of each branch.
Okay. Just real quick, how am I doing so far? Oh, I lost track of how far I got to Yakuza 5. I beat all the taxi missions, so yay! I don't have to worry about that. It's just all about racing now. You know what? Screw it. Let's race. Yeah, you got work for me? All right. What do I got? A veteran's approach. All right. You know that feeling thing, Ray? Oh, like the Asperger's thing. Yeah, I understand that feeling too. It's just I was never officially diagnosed, but again, I'm pretty confident that I'm somewhere on the spectrum. So, it's Hirokawa. What you got for me, lady? It's that client from the highway rest area. So the devil killers are back for more, huh? Then I'm on my way. Oh, it's this guy. It's the kid, Kiyokawa. Mind if I tag along? That way you can teach me how to deal with more clients. He obviously knows where I'm going. What happened to studying for your class too? Ah, well, both Wada-san and Muramatsu-san seem pretty sure that I can pass now. They give me their okay. Oh, you know, actually, real quick. Speaking of class, I was supposed to have class today, but apparently no, because it turns out half of my school's faculty is on strike.
Really?
Yeah. Like, you know, better wages and all that. Like the typical stuff that, you know, people go on strike for. You know, they want better pay. I don't know. Like, I don't. You know, I'm not gonna claim to, you know, say, oh, like, you know how much they actually get paid. But like, that's the reason. Like, they say they're, you know, they're not getting paid enough and all that. So they're on strike. And apparently I didn't know until I got there. So like, I'm like standing outside my classroom for like 10 minutes, like just wondering what's going on, like, which probably is fucking stupid of me waiting that long. And then so, but in the meantime, like, I'm checking on my emails, because, you know, students have, like, you know, student emails for class, and like there's nothing there. It's like, what's going on? And then a girl comes by. She's supposed to be my classmate this semester, and she's like, yeah, apparently like half the faculty is on strike, and like the thing is, they can't, you know, because they're on strike, like they can't send emails to the students because that's considered working, and you know, you can't work, you're on strike. So,
and they didn't send emails before the strike?
No.
Oh. The union probably didn't let them.
Yeah, because again,
or they probably didn't care.
because again, you know,
what's happening?
My college matchstick, half of the faculty's on strike. and you know, I didn't know until like today, when I'm just like waiting for the class door to open for like 10 minutes, and it's like they can't send an email saying, you know, hey, no class today, because that's considered working. And you know, you're breaking the union rules. I will say, that's the one thing I never liked about unions, which is like, that's like, you know, there's all sorts of things I have against unions, but like the one thing I always hated the most against unions is when they tell you to strike, they tell you, okay, no doing anything, like at all. Like, okay, but like, what if I want to, you know, like tell the students, hey, no class today? No, that's considered working. You don't get to make money. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure about whether my faculty is part of a union. I know, like, you know, I'm part of the custodial department, so we don't have a union. But it's
wait, really?
It's so funny.
You go to a Christian school, right? Most likely it's
private Christian school.
Ah,
it's private.
Yeah.
Private. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that explains a lot.
Yeah, it's so funny. Unfortunately, my college is going through some financial woes, along with a lot of colleges, by the way. So a lot of colleges are actually dealing with financial issues because of
really.
Generally throughout the industry, attendance has been lower.
Oh,
especially since COVID.
Ah, COVID. Yeah, that makes sense.
Honestly, I think it's a good thing that we're moving away from. We should move away from colleges. It's been overinflated.
I would agree with the overinflated. I think
College,
I do say
college
that
really
was,
just should be a place where you go if it's absolutely necessary. But like but the problem is now that like, all jobs nowadays, they require you to have a college education for something that clearly doesn't need one. It's like, you want to work at a fast food chain? Do you have a college degree?
Do you have that bachelor's?
Yeah, do you have that bachelor's degree from college?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm here to flip burgers. Sorry, you don't have that bachelor's degree. Get the fuck out. It's like, what the fuck?
How do you know you're not able to just angle that burger perfectly if you haven't gone to class for it?
Exactly. How do you know how to properly cook the fries?
SpongeBob went to a class to cook burgers, and SpongeBob's better at fry cook than you.
yeah. Yeah, but what's so funny is that because of the tight finances, I was actually told, because you know how I worked on Saturdays? That was overtime.
Oh.
So I was actually told that I can't do that anymore for now, which is like, I'm counting as a blessing in disguise, because I do have like.
So this is the thanks I get for working overtime.
Overtime.
No, because here's the thing, I would do it. I would probably honestly work myself like become a workaholic.
Really? How? Like, okay, I don't want to get too personal like into your stuff. Like, is it because of like the amount you get paid, or just because like work ethic?
Work ethic.
Really? Wow.
I would definitely no like the. What do you mean about the amount, like my addictive personality?
No, usually when people work overtime, it's for like monetary reasons, like their job doesn't, their normal wage doesn't give you enough money, so usually when you work overtime, you're there to get the extra amount of money that you need. Like, so I'm asking, is it? That's why I'm saying I don't want to get too personal. You don't have to answer. Like, is it a monetary situation?
I work. It's like a win-win in that situation. Like, an excuse to get out of the house, and then.
Okay.
And then making more money. But then that also came at the cost of personal stuff.
Oh, this guy's the last original devil killer. Ooh, with his fancy suit. Look at him with his little suit and the rose. Ooh. And don't let his age fool you. He's fast as lightning and then some. Not to mention he's racked up tons of wisdom and experience behind the wheel. I'm gonna beat him. I'd win. I'll win. You're pretty clued up for a youngster. Not bad, Mr. Suzuki. I don't know why I'm giving him Herbert's voice. Actually, Mr. Suzuki is this guy right here. Ah, so you're the man. You sure you're in the right place? Truth be told, I thought you'd be a little less on the ears. That makes two of us.
Okay,
Don't mistake me for one of those doddering old seniors you see puttering around. When it comes to driving, experience trumps all else. I've refined my skills over decades, maturing them like fine wine. Now I hear you've already bested 2 of the 4 kings. Is that correct? That's it. Well, from where I'm standing, those guys might as well be fresh out of driving school. Just because you know how to hold a wheel, step on the gas, doesn't mean you know how to race. Watch and learn, Mr. Suzuki, because today's lesson is how to lose sight of a veteran. Ooh, shiver me timbers. Shut up, man. Alright. Gentle Nakamura. Let's do this. Race. Boo, boo, boo. Oh, you bastard. Oh, on second thought, he's actually fast. Never mind. He's actually fast. Shit. Oh, I might actually have to try. Fuck. Ah. Damn it.
Your car, Gene.
I'm good. Sounds like Herbert. That was the point, Ray. That was the point. I was trying to sound a bit like Herbert. Oh, here we go. Oh shit! Whoa. Oh damn! Oh, I am doing terrible. Oh gosh, what? Wait, what's going on? Why can't I steer? What's going on? Come on! Shit, I'm doing awful. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh no, he's gonna beat me. Oh no. I might actually. Oh wait, okay, here we go. We're catching up now.
So what is this Pow World game?
It's like a parody
Pokemon.
of. It's a parody of Pokemon.
Oh, with guns.
Yeah, with guns. It's a parody of Pokemon. So it's but it apparently people are getting kind of like ooh, you know, a little fussy about it on, you know, the internet and stuff. It's mostly just because, you know, a lot of it just seems to boil down to, oh, how dare you try to parody Pokemon, you bastards!
How dare you try to make a game that, you know, is very reminiscent of another game. No one's allowed to do that.
No.
You know, Ega's not allowed to make Bloodstain because Konami owns Castlevania. It's that nonsense.
Yeah. And then the other big, you know, controversy now is that Power World might be using the dreaded A word. AI! Ooh! Oh gosh! Oh!
You got him. Okay. Whatever.
It's that kind of thing. It's like, ooh, AI! Oh gosh! Oh, I'm so scared. They got AI!
At this point, I can't wait for the Valerian Geon. Because we're just scared of the thinking machines.
They're just.
Look, sorry, AI is a tool. And
Calculator, cringe, destroy them all.
Like, I've said,
Nothing above that.
I've said it before. Again, like AI is my stance on AI. It really just there is genuine concern about AI. Replacing job opportunities and stuff. But again, it's the fact that how people treat it like.
On one hand, it will destroy some jobs, but on the other, it'll open up a whole bunch of new ones. Well, like for example, if AI destroys a lot of programming jobs, it'll just have the programmers in the industry will just have their. It will make it easier for the programmers to go about and make new game companies, I guess.
Yeah.
There'll be more games out there if AI takes over some jobs.
Yeah, I think what AI could really help with is actually can help animations, animation studios.
Maybe not like complete takeover of animation, like when Master said like graphics, or maybe like special effects kind of stuff, like ooh, you want some.
I'm thinking of in between frames. Helps.
Maybe. Oh shit!
They're not there yet. I've seen some of the videos. It's just okay.
They're not there yet.
Well, yeah, but that's the potential is
Yeah, it's all about the potential.
Super easy use, but if you have something that is a technology that it's not perfect right now,
right.
That doesn't mean that it's this is how you can do it. It just means that for now, if you're planning to use AI for in-between animations, you still have to work on it to make sure the in-betweens are good.
Right. So as an artist, I think at the moment the best use of AI is inspiration. Let's say I'm trying to design like a character. What should I do? I'll just type jam some stuff in the prompt in the computer. Just let's see what this is all about. What does it come up with? And then ooh, that looks interesting. I got inspiration for my design. So that's what I think. Like at the moment, that's like the best use of AI. But like, it's. I think really the biggest. I think really the big thing with AI right now is the fact that there are people trying to pass off AI as their original work, when that's not. 100%.
Which is kind of cringe.
Yeah. That's really the problem with AI, when people, use it to like say, ooh, this is my original work, when it's not. Like if you're just, open about the fact that, it's you use AI, it's not your original thing, then, hey, that's fine. But then, like it's when people go, oh yes, I made this. I made this.
I think there is going to be a point where there is going to be a such thing as an AI artist, but so much like using digital tools, like digital art, and as opposed to regular art, it's going to be requiring a different set of skills. That you can transfer some of that skills over, but like I imagine like AI art, the type of skills that would make it well if you're going to do pure AI art is like Photoshop skills, as opposed to like drawing skills.
How could this be? I've been racing for decades, doggone it! No, I suppose the turn of events isn't entirely uncalled for. I must say, Nakajima found himself a diamond in the rough. Oh, it's our boss! He's talking about our boss! Did you just say Nakajima? How do you know our boss? How? Why, he's the rich... Oh! Plot twist! Our boss started the gang! Why, he's the original devil killer! The man started this whole gang over 20 years ago! Nani? Wait, you're telling me the chief started the devil killers? You gotta be joking! He's just an old geezer! No offense. We were all a lot younger 20 years ago.
I love old boss. His name the chief.
Yeah.
I love that.
I love that trope too. No, Chelsea, it's not a red herring. We were all a lot younger 20 years ago. Your boss was a real speed demon back then. Fastest in Fukuoka. Maybe in all like Kyushu. That's just... Nah! My brain can't handle this! Then, tell me, why a legendary god of street racing would quit just to start driving taxis around? Yeah, I guess it's good as mine, young man. Weren't you an original member of his team? Surely you must know something. Back then I was just a slowpoke. I never really got to talk to the man. Though, I'm glad I stuck with it. I made it to the Four Kings after all. Took me long enough. Now, I go losing to a taxi driver. Perhaps my age has finally caught up with me. Some racer I am, huh? Damn. I'm back. Oh, hey there! I hear you were out showing Kyoko on the ropes today, huh? No. Today I was up against the devil killers. Oh, that thing you were doing for the local police? Don't get into accidents, you hear? Chief, I need to ask you something. And what's that? Is it true? You were the one who found the devil killers. Where'd you hear that? From Gentle Nakamura, the guy I just raced. Looks like the cat's out of the bag. I was thinking to have a sit down with you one of these days. Might as well be now. Damn. When you're young, you have time to do whatever your heart desires. For me, that was cars. I loved them more than anything. Just about. Before I knew it, there were a whole bunch of us, motorheads to the core. So I decided to form the Devil Killers. We'd race day and night, trying to shave seconds off our best times. We all knew the dangers of racing on the highway, but we were careful. We tracked down the best spots, found out when there was the least traffic. We even posted lookouts with walkie-talkies. We were a close-knit bunch. It was long before we gained a reputation as the fastest boys in town. My Devil Killers days, that was the prime of my life. Can you imagine this old gnarled stump of a tree once had leaves up top? Anyhow, As with anything, time was never on our side. With each passing generation, the glue that held the crew together seemed to be dissolving. Now look at them. They drive like reckless maniacs. No regard for safety whatsoever. Then they brought gambling on board. When it comes down to it, there ain't hardly nothing left of the vision I once had. Only greed and ill gain remain. Yeah, people shouldn't have to suffer because of it. Wishing was about the thrill, not this. Listen up, Suzuki-san. There's something I want to ask you. Yes. I want you to break up the devil killers. Can you do that for me? Oh, I got a phone call. That's your phone? Better see who it is. Sorry, one moment. Hello? What up, Suzuki-san? Who is this? The last of the 4 kings. Technically the 5th to lead the devil killers. Long story short, I'm Devil Takamura. How did you get this number? Wouldn't you like to know? What is it you want? See, you've been preying on my teammates lately. And thanks to a taxi driver of all people, they've been on a losing streak. It'd be bad if word got around, so someone's gotta nip that in the bud. I don't see why. Let the people know the truth. Yeah, I don't think so. Our livelihood depends on our rep. Take that away, you take away our business. Get me? That's what you get for basing your business on extortion. Psh, say what you like. Either way, we need to get back our good name. I'm thinking on, like, a major scale. So, let's hold a race, with spectators and all. How about it? Me against you. Or are you afraid to get your ass handed to you? No, I refuse to be part of a circus act. You should wait to hear my offer. I'm assuming Nakajima, wimp that he is, asked you to dismantle the devil killers. Am I right? Thought so. What are you saying? What, you say you'll disband the devil killers so I beat you in a race? That's exactly what I'm saying. Whoever rules the road makes the rules. In other words, the fastest guy calls the shots. That's always been our way. Fine. You'll get your race. And just so you know, I don't take kindly to people who go back on their word. Of course! Would expect you to. But just so you know, there's a reason I'm in charge of the devil killers. And you better be prepared, old man. Oh, damn. So, the devil Takamura says he'll break up the team if you win? That's the long and short of it. So the bad seed I sowed way back when have sprouted into weeds, tangling up the new generation. I'm ashamed. Don't be so hard on yourself. But I have to ask, are you really okay with such a big part of your past gone for good? I don't mind. The ones I care about most are all right here beside me. Ain't that right, Wada-chan? You bet, leader. Wada-san! Don't tell me you were a devil killer too! Yeah, as were some of the older drivers. Whoa, I guess that means I'm part of an elite team here. Yes, bitchin'! From what I hear, Suzuki-san, that devil Takamura's as quick as they come. Don't go out there without a plan. I'll keep that in mind. Then, without further ado, boys, let's get back to it. Before that, can I ask one thing? Why did you leave street racing? And the devil killers? They meant everything to you, didn't they? Well, I think you ought to leave it there, Suzuki-san. I'm sure you have some things in your life you'd rather keep close to your chest, no? Sorry, that was rude of me. Nah, you were just curious. I should be the one apologizing. Okay, everyone. Why don't we all just drive safely, give it our best, and leave the heavy stuff behind, huh? Sounds like a plan to me. Devil Takamura. No doubt, you'll be my toughest opponent yet. But make no mistake, I won't go down so easy. I got 2,000 experience points. Let's go. Alright. And that's the final battle. Alright, can I do any more customization? Ooh, tuned to the max? Yes, sirree. Alright, what I got for tires? Semi-racing. Handling.
So I have like a interesting question and thought.
Okay.
I just wanted to test this out. Who do you think is a better philosopher in their stories? Yoko Taro or Kojima?
Disappointment.
What has
Who's
Yoko
Yoko
Taro?
Taro?
Nier.
Nier.
Oh, Nier. I have not played. I have not played anything with Nier, so I
have
no
played like
dog in this
5
fight.
minutes of Nier, so I wouldn't know.
I have no bone in this fight. So.
Same. Right, not.
Oh, I really can't say one is better than the other. I just appreciate how much Yoko Taro is very unorthodox with a lot of what he says. Kojima brings up a lot of things that is nice, is that he says nicely well. But Taro brings up a lot of things that I haven't heard anyone else say. What I really like about the first Dragon Guard is just the idea of having two individuals join together, not necessarily out of some sort of camaraderie or benefit, but just out of a pure symbiosis.
Interesting.
So the reason I kind of think that actually Yoko Taro, in terms of philosophy and storytelling, is a lot better than Kojima. And I have like this theory going on because one of the reasons is I'm re-listening to a book called Amusing Ourselves to Death.
Okay.
It may become a 2 cents topic, and if it does, it will be. I literally need an image of me being like that Simpsons meme, old man screaming at cloud.
Okay.
Because the premise of the book is that because the medium is. He calls like the medium is a metaphor, like the form that we communicate in each other in terms of ideas affects the way we communicate ideas.
Okay.
Like he used the example of cultures that speak. When they transition to language, there are certain things that it changes radically way people think about it. And he argued that the book is essentially arguing that because of television showing up, it affects the way we communicate, and because of the limits of television in terms of communicating ideas, it had made public discourse dumber, essentially. He was arguing back in the 80s, so 84. And he literally began the book, and the reason why it's called Amusing Ourselves to Death, if you read the foreword, he is working with the premise that Huxley is the actual prophet of what would destroy Western civilization.
Okay.
Brave
Honestly,
New World.
I think it's probably it's a little bit of both. Huxley and Orwell were both valid. I'd say right now our society is being threatened from both sides.
Okay.
But so like with that premise going on, I was thinking of like, you could tell a writer, if a writer gets their inspiration from literature or like books or like more of the deeper philosophical elements as like the main source, and then you could tell like somebody who is as the famous quote of Hayao Miyazaki about how
Anime was a mistake.
Anime was a mistake, because the purpose of that quote is not so much about the medium, it's about the fans who like derives different of the same copy.
Okay.
So and with that, it's like my central argument would be is that Yoko Taro, the way he presents Nier and its themes, allows you as the player to think about it a lot more than Kojima. Kojima works within a movie setup, which the limitations of movies, one of the major limitations is that it's a lot more, because of it relies on the visual elements to add the nuance in general, as opposed to like a book.
Okay.
Partly because the book it's all in text, you can literally have whole chapters of two guys sitting at a table talking to each other and going on tangents that goes into one bigger idea.
Okay, interested.
Would you agree with aspects of it, not?
Yeah, I can see the point.
Okay, I was just wondering on that, just to make sure I'm not like off base and not being like angry old man.
Angry old man yells at Cloud. Eat my dust!
Cloud.
What do you call it? It's just the unorthodoxism is what separates Taro from Kojima. Because Kojima says a lot of things, it says what he says in a, a well done manner. But it's something that you can argue that many other people have said before. Metal Gear Solid 2 is a great, is a great example of that. But Deus Ex has said the subject in a different way, but he has touched upon the subject as well.
And like, isn't some of those ideas you can also argue is from like 1984, even though different contexts?
I mean, it very much feels like a, it very much is taking Orwell's philosophy and retranslating it into the modern age.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go! I won! Yeah! I beat all the devil killers! Eat my dust! I'm the best taxi driver there is! Hell yeah!
Nice. I was also trying to think of like the Western equivalent. Like, for example, Remedy, like, you can clearly tell they are influenced by most of their work as post, even like during Alan Wake is clearly inspired by David Lynch. Like the stuff that messes with your head in terms of visuals and unorthodox storytelling.
Ow! My breathing hole!
Sam Lake, I love him as a writer. Even with Max Payne, you get a sense that he does like tackling something that seems very familiar, but in a unique way.
Yeah, I'm just trying. Like, so you could tell that. Yeah, and I'm trying. Okay, what is the other Western stories? And it's like, can you play the game of, were they mostly inspired by movies, or did they have like literature? Essentially, which writers read more?
All right.
Based on the story.
Come on, Takamaru. Let's just fight. I know you want to beat my ass. I'll beat your ass. Let's fight. You're no
I think
match
it's
for me.
quite harder for me to think of the Western writers because a lot of the stuff that gets say like this is great stories, other than maybe Ninja Theory, like the ones are usually RPGs that's more based on inspired by trying to make like a D&D experience.
Hey! Oh shit!
Chingus. Now I remember. Can you this Saturday? Can you drop me down for Disco Elysium?
Disco Elysium? Okay.
Yes.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Nah! Careful! Don't say it. I'm gonna say some slurs.
I think. I'm thinking. You know what we need right now? We need some fascism. I'm thinking
We need some fascism.
Excuse me. I prefer communism. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to put you into the gulag.
No, just put him on the Russian. Just put him into a Russian project.
Hey, come here.
That's on a tight deadline because Soviets. Yeah, they were the first at everything in the space race. Except they did their shoddy work.
And where are they now?
Where are they now?
In a war with Ukraine.
Oh, did you hear that?
Oh no.
Oh, wait, actually, real quick, I want to mention this while it's still fresh in my mind. Did you hear Putin signed some paper saying that Alaska is Russia's property again? And, like, if America doesn't give it up, he'll have to send military force. And my favorite part is, the best meme I've seen about that so far is people using the clip from Venture Brothers with Brock, just, go ahead, take it from me.
Wait, Alaska.
Yeah, so just.
But we have it on record that you
No.
sold it to us.
No. Putin said it's Russia's territory. He's gonna send the police in to take it back by force.
It's been hundreds of years, and 2 major governments ago.
No. It's Russia's territory again. So. Again, my favorite memes I've seen so far is the people took the Venture Bros clip of Brock, with the security guard trying to take his knife, and America's Brock just, go ahead, take it from me.
I'm sorry, Putin. I want you to actually try to take Alaska because I know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be worse than what's going on in Ukraine. Because unlike Ukraine, America, unlike Russia or China, our corruption does not mean that we skip on quality.
Only Saka-san. Whoa, who's this guy?
We have like a bare minimum.
Quantity, but quality. Not even quality, but quantity too. We have 3 times the population as Russia.
Well, here's the problem. We also have a missile air defense system that actually works.
I just think though the funniest thing to come out of this whole thing is Putin's like, we're gonna send them our tanks and jets to take back Alaska. It's like, aren't you guys still fighting Ukraine? Like,
aren't your tanks ill maintained and breaking down?
Well, things like you're still fighting Ukraine.
You're in a trench warfare. If you had good tanks, you would have used them by now to defeat.
The Russia-Ukraine war brought back trench warfare?
Yes.
It is.
Wow.
It has been trench warfare.
Really?
Because here's the thing. So both governments are corrupt. Don't,
Okay.
It's
let's
like
just-
the first. It's like the most corrupt government invading the second most corrupt government
Yeah,
in Eastern
essentially.
Okay,
Europe.
but
then,
but what does that
it's just
what does
that
that
the
have to do with
second
trench
most,
warfare?
because the second most corrupt government has all the backing of the Western powers, and they have missiles.
Huh.
But the problem is that their military, it's probably getting better by now because fighting. It's still they tried to do last summer, tried to do an offensive with tanks to push through the lines. It failed miserably.
Wow.
Well, another thing is neither side has good tanks, and they're ill-maintained.
And the
So they're not gonna be
environment has a lot more choke points.
Oh, so you can't use tanks, so they just went back to World War One.
Back in the day.
Wow.
Back in the day, before Napoleon, countries would go to war, slap the shit out of each other for like a year, have a few mixed battles, sign a treaty, and then leave.
Wow.
I think what I love the most about coming off the heels of 20th century warfare is the fact that we will overestimate how much how large scale wars are. So we just overproduce a lot of things, and so eventually when the next war breaks out, we have an excuse to go back and use the old things. It's like it's funny to look at the war happening in Ukraine and some Russian soldiers using Cold War era equipment.
Well, technically, America is still using Cold era equipment.
Yeah, it works.
Because our stuff was so good, because the Cold War made our technology skyrocket because we were scared that the Russians had just as good.
Oh, this guy's our boss's rival.
The Russians, like 90%, like most of their industry, and like scientists or Western, their leadership, because none of their own communism can't breed good industry.
There's a cold...
Yes, Chelsea.
Yes, Chelsea.
It's called regular war. It's called the Cold War because it was cold.
Well, I mean, we had a few proxy wars here and there, but other than that,
like everywhere.
we didn't officially, get our hands involved, but we had a little proxy
we
wars
didn't
here and
engage it. We never engage in large scale battles with the Chinese government in Korea. Never happened.
No. But there was the Korean War,
Did I have to explain to you how bad the Chinese military was? Chinggis?
No, it's all right. You don't need to explain that. I just got fascinated by the fact that it's the year of our Lord 2024, the 21st century. We're back to trench warfare.
Well, trenches is pretty useful.
It's still
and also
it's very
cost. And also it helps with this rockets.
Oh, so
our artillery is so good that we're shooting rockets.
Like, is it like just full blown like World War One trench warfare? Like, is there even like a no man's land going on or something?
Well, there's always a no man's land when it comes to modern warfare.
But you know what I mean? Like the trench warfare in World War One. Like, there's just like a spot where you just like, oh, don't go, you're gonna die.
Yeah, because since the advancement, since better and better guns are being made, the idea of charging forward is a dumb tactic.
Yeah, Melee is it. There's always no man's land, Changus.
So how does? So I'm just curious. How does it work though now? So so obviously nowadays soldiers aren't just gonna like you hear the whistle go beep. All right, everyone line up. Let's charge. Ah.
No, not really.
Yeah. Yeah, not really, not anymore. Like it's.
Well, yeah,
We still have automatic weapons.
Yeah, World War One. They're not doing those types of trench warfare. It's more like it's more like a Stalingrad World War II era.
Oh, okay.
So like they're you can see where they are in that position, but you need to have like artillery support, and you're more moving into smaller teams in scatter formation instead of blocks of guys moving up.
Ray,
Also,
hold on real quick. Ray, a Cold War is a war with no troops officially, but that doesn't mean we can sit. That doesn't mean we don't have. You can have. Nothing says we can't have a few proxy wars here and there. We're not gonna actually go to war with China, but maybe
Allegedly, we beat the shit out of the Chinese in Korea.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
But nothing official though. But we can't say though that North Korea and South Korea, they did go to war with each other, and you could say both sides were backed by two major superpowers at the time that had beef against each other, that wanted to squash the other. So you could say that. Ooh.
We need to go back to wars in the 1700s and 1600s. Oh, not 1600s. Like 1700s.
Okay.
So the wars in the 1700s are like they were the first blood and not to the death.
Okay, so I was just wondering, because I made a joke with a friend of mine explaining about the last time China had a war. Had like a big war, and it was Korea. I'm looking it back up. It's like, actually, they have fought in wars against India, and it looks like against mostly India and
Bring
Vietnam.
back war elephants, Ray. Where you see, U.S. soldiers, I don't know, in the future, like 50. We're
just have an M1 Grand on top.
Exactly.
No,
like a Browning on top of a...
Genghis, we would not use elephants. We would use tigers.
Well, no, I'm. It's Ray who said. No, Ray was the one who said bring back more elephants.
Elephants are cooler than tigers.
I know. The Indians, as in India, would use war elephants. But we would use war tigers because
it'd be funny though. Like imagine we're, I don't know, for some reason the year is 2060. America's officially official declared war against China, and the battlefield is India, and all of a sudden India's split in half between America and China, and all of a sudden the Chinese half of India. Oh my gosh! There comes an elephant with machine guns strapped on top of it. Dun, 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 dun.
I really feel like as the future goes on, the nostalgism will seep into warfare, and eventually people will just wage wars with how they've done it in the past. It's like I'm just joking. It's.
We're gonna have the Dune future.
The Dune future. We've advanced so. Our technology has advanced so far. We have to go back to sword fighting. It's like haha, my force shield prevents all your bullets. Oh yeah, I'm bringing back the sword. Oh snap!
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna change topics, but if you want to finish your.
I was just gonna say, imagine 2070, and someone's gonna start a war, And it's literally just like a menu that they pop up. It's like, okay, second unit, let's go, fellas.
Let's go, fellas.
Elephants bound.
It just becomes a war game, like an actual war game. It's like the United Nations have gotten are apparently so powerful that they could dictate that you have to pick a list of what type of war you're doing.
So it's like, okay, you know what? For this war, boys, we're gonna bring back the war elephants. That's right.
All right, boys. This war we're gonna battle like we're in Napoleon's time. Everyone line up.
Everyone line up. Oh, our boss got in an accident. Oh, damn, Nakajima. An accident? I wasn't driving dangerously or anything. Oh, there's the sad music. Oh no, sad music. We were just coming home from shopping. I was under the speed limit. No distractions. But I couldn't say the same for the other car. Street racer smashed into us. Oh, he came around the corner at high speed and lost control. Completely at fault. Did you get hurt? No. I came away with just scratches. But my wife sitting beside me wasn't as lucky. Oh no, he brought out the wife card! Fuck! No.
Dead wives. It's the dead wife.
She hit her head, I guess. There weren't many external injuries, but she fell into a coma. Oh, coma. I really should have been angry with the guy who did that to my wife. But I couldn't sum up any rage. He was a street racer, just like me. That's when I realized it could have just easily been me causing a crash like that. Just one little mistake could have ended up costing some innocent person their life. When I got to thinking, I just couldn't go back to putting the pedal to the metal like I used to. I was too scared. So you quit street racing at that point? Yeah. Now, of course, I remember what I promised Onisaka, but I knew I couldn't keep it. Who could, after what happened? After the accident, my wife never regained consciousness again. She was alive, but never woke up. Strange, isn't it? I left life on the edge, but I was still standing. My wife never took a risk in her life, and ended up like that. I just couldn't accept it. I whispered her name into her ear over and over, day in, day out, thinking one day, maybe she'll open her eyes. Except like nothing ever happened. Okay, now I'm actually legitimately kind of bummed out. It's not as sad as like Rikia's death, but I'm actually getting bummed out now. Like, oh fuck. But that ain't how life works. No matter how much I loved her or prayed for her to come back, she wouldn't wake up. We were all pretty powerless when it came down to it. All I could do was hoping she'd recover, work to pay her hospital bills, but even that was beyond me. See, I used to be a day laborer, but I poured all my earnings into my ride. I had no savings, no steady job. If I didn't do something, I'd fall behind with the medical bills. So I had to find work. That's when you turned to taxi driving. Yeah, driving was all I could do. Besides, all I really wanted was... what? I just wanted to have her sit next to me again. No! She couldn't drive herself, but she loved it when I took her for a spin. I still remember her in the passenger seat, laughing and smiling away. When she came out of that coma, I wanted to be ready to take her on another ride. I reckoned that would have made her happy. But then I figured after that accident, she'd be too scared to do that again. So I thought, if I became a taxi driver, learned safe driving, maybe she'd be okay with it. Maybe we could go back to the old times, just the two of us, riding in the wind. But a year ago, she finally lost the battle. No! Chief, I'm sorry. I had no idea. Who you're looking at right now is a miserable wreck of a man who can't even wear his own wedding ring because it hurts too much to remember. No! I'm exaggerating a bit, but I'm genuinely kind of bummed out at the moment. Why does the sub-story have me bummed out? Oh my gosh! The fucking sub-story nuts got me really bummed out.
I know.
I couldn't save the one I loved. I broke the promise I made to my rival. I'm a no-good, worthless wretch. That's not true. You helped me out when I was in a bad place. I'm thankful for that, and I've nothing but respect for you. So please, don't talk about yourself that way. Suzuki-san! If only Saka knew about this, I'm sure he'd forgive you for going back on your word. You still haven't told him about the accident, right? Oh, sad music's over. We don't have to be sad anymore. No, I didn't want to use my wife as an excuse. I just couldn't face up to him. I'm a former racer myself, so I know exactly how he feels. I know how much he wants that rematch. Yeah, but if I told him about the accident, sure, he'd probably let it slide. But think about what that do to him. Cars have been his life. I don't want to ruin that for him. I don't think telling him's a good idea. So you want Onisaka to keep on racing then? I used to want that. I figured with me off the road, he might as well do enough racing for the both of us. But now, I don't know. He's getting old. I don't want him chained to this life until it's too late. One day he'll push it too far. And when he bows out, I want it to be at the right time. I don't want him to end up like me. Now, if someone were to beat him in a race, maybe that'd give him what he needs to lay his pride down. Then that's what I'll do. Huh? I'll challenge Onisaka and put an end to his career. You do that? Sure. Back when I was lost, you gave me a place and a purpose. That's always meant a lot to me. So let me pay you back. But that's asking too much. Nakajima-san, listen. I've taken down all the devil killers, and now I'm the fastest in Fukuoka, just like you were. It's my turn to step up and race in your stead. In your stead, you leave this to me. Suzuki-san. Thank you. Yeah! 2,400 experience points. Let's go. Oh, I haven't leveled up yet. Okay. Let me save. Whoosh. Huzzah. Alright. Did I hear that entire fourth SpongeBob movie got leaked? There's a fourth one. Yeah, I know about that. There's a fourth SpongeBob movie. That's I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. That's like it really is. We're gonna milk SpongeBob dry to its bones until it's no more. Like that's really what it is. It's just I'm gonna milk that series. That's 3 too many. Yeah. Like the original SpongeBob movie will always be like, that's some good shit, man. That's cinema. The original SpongeBob movie, that's cinema. I have not seen the other SpongeBob movies though. Nick told me, Xeno Nick, if he was here, he'd say that like the second movie was okay, and then I didn't even bother with the third movie because I saw the trailer and I just went, this is just Gary Come Home all over again. Like it's literally just the plot to Gary Come Home.
The second movie is fun, but it really does feel unneeded. Like they had they had a lot of money to make a second movie. Third one's pretty forgettable. Yeah, like
trash.
Like the only joke I remember from the third one is is the lost city of Atlantic City.
That's actually kind of funny.
It is only because for me it was a. I clapped when I heard it.
And you're like, oh my gosh, I know that city.
I know that city. That's where you gamble.
Oh, there's a Don Quixote.
Don Quixote.
I can enter. Let's go. I'm not gonna enter though. My inventory's full. Wait, I saw trash. There was trash here. Where's the trash? Trash. Yes. This reward better be worth it for picking up all the trash.
Well, like I said, all the rewards you get can be used to unlock things in your weapon store. So it is worth it, especially for Shinada.
Shinada, okay.
So, I have been working actually on my Isekai Mecha story.
Oh.
On that, I had some help with some friends on a live stream.
Oh yeah.
Get some kinks on my. So, one of the fun ideas is that, you know how I have wanted to have like a harem concept?
Uh-huh.
Right. Well, I changed it. I changed it to the reason he has a harem is because harem in this world actually means pig crew.
Huh. Oh! You're pretty my
All
ass!
full of like the reject girls.
Huh.
So that's gonna set up some joke opportunity.
Hiya! Give me the spike.
I'm also changing brother to like best friend, who's basically a brother, but not really. Not a brother.
His Aniki.
Yeah.
Kyodai.
His major bro.
Aniki is. It's like going Lagan. Aniki. Or you.
Aniki.
Or you could be more formal with Kyodai.
Okay.
Does. Yeah, how come? Actually, why does Saitama refer to Majima as Kyodai, not Aniki?
Because Aniki literally translates to bigger brother. So you're like when Shinji called Kiryu Aniki, it just means, oh, you know, I'm your underling and I'm looking up to you.
Okay.
It's same as calling, you know, the same as a student calling an upperclassman a senpai.
Okay.
And Kyodai just means, yeah, we are on equal footing with each other.
Okay.
I also decided to make the main love interest girl, the antagonist in the first book.
I'm going to beat you in a fight, and then you're gonna fall in love with me.
Yeah, actually, that's actually the ending. The ending is literally... Okay, so the setup is that the love interest, her title is the Demon King. As a choice, it's like, oh, you get set up at... But as, like, Demon King in this world is, like, gender neutral. But anyway.
Wow, how progressive.
Actually, it's actually making fun of Japan.
Okay.
It happened in an anime at least once where, oh, the literal premise is like, I'm gonna fight the Demon King. Oh wait, this Demon King is a fussy redhead that wears the horns like a headband.
Oh wait, no, this isn't the way to enter my house.
But so the idea is that the reason the war is happening is because in this world, heroes usually means heroes are summoned to kill demon kings.
Mm-hmm.
And she already experienced the previous time, so... And also the main character doesn't realize that until later, and essentially the situation is he was either gonna have to kill her, or he sets up a classic one-on-one duel scenario, and essentially he had her dead to rights by the end of it, and much like Nurgle and Eris Kagal, Kagal, that story, essentially he has the two kingdoms merge.
Oh. Okay.
And him marrying the love interest.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go
Like,
out and beat up.
Everyone lives except those who died during the war.
You know what? I'm gonna go beat up some more people real quick before I hit the sack. Go beat up people, Kiryu. I've got people to beat up. You bastard car. Ah! Get out of my way. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah. And also this is all Bronze Age stuff. I even expressed that so far the only mech that can actually fly is the bad guy, the ultimate bad guy mech. Like, I'm purposely trying to, like,
Oh my gosh, the bad guy's got the Zeta Gundam! Whoa!
Yeah, like, he has the mech that can fly! Oh, crap! Because his mech is supposed to be the, because all the mechs, like, the high-tier mechs, are called God mechs.
God mechs.
And they're kind of I'm gonna name them after deities.
Kind of reminds me of how it was like what's that one franchise? It was Konami, Mecha. Oh fuck, Kojima was the producer.
Zone of the Enders.
Yeah, Zone of the Enders. How like a lot the machines, the Enders, they're kind of all named after like Egyptian deities.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna probably name them. I'm probably gonna name one after an Egyptian deity, but it's gonna be an obscure one. But I'm gonna take more from Mesopotamian or like other culture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh gosh, this guy wants to pick me up.
It could be that we're gonna have the final boss. His mech is the ball unit.
Huh.
Could be, or if I want to be extra obvious, L unit.
The L unit.
EL. You want to know why it's obvious?
Why?
It's translated to God.
Ah.
It's Hebrew. It's Hebrew for God in the singular form.
Oh, okay.
But it's usually like L something. It's like a pronoun thing. Like, in the Bible, Elohim is like gods.
Isn't the Hebrew word for God like Yahweh or something?
No, Yahweh is the specific name of the Hebrew God.
Oh,
and it's supposed to be like I am.
Oh, and L is more like gods in general.
Yeah, L is like the just regular word for God.
Ah,
like
so
lowercase g.
And then Yahweh's capital G.
Yes, but sometimes it is actually God, capital G.
Huh.
It's more of a translation context thing. It's a contextual thing. You have to read in context.
I got S rank with my trash collecting. Let's go! Woo! I'm the trash master. Hiya! Wham!
Yeah, so that's the interesting stuff.
Cool.
Oh! Yeah, but I am thinking, I'm not sure what to do with the main mech. I have a couple options of what I want to do with it. I'll just have it pass it by. So are you interested in like the main character switching out mechs? Or is one mech that he starts out at the beginning of the story gets upgraded over time?
Depends. Because usually that trope, because like the trope of replacing a mech can also be at the same time like, oh, you're replacing it for the latest upgraded version of that mech.
So the idea would be is that he starts out with like a with the lower end of the god mechs, which is like in terms of power level, think of like a Voton.
Okay.
Like you got a
wow.
Like he gets the upgraded Voton, okay?
Oh, okay.
And by the way, in the first book, the Demon King has the equivalent of an Ava.
Oh, an Ava. Oh. See, I was when you said like fly, I was thinking all this time like, oh, something like a Next from Armored Core 4. It's like, oh damn, it's got the Kojima particles and everything. It's gonna irradiate the Earth.
I'm not sure. Right now in my head, it's the mech. If I'm like picturing the main bad guy mech, it's gonna be like a weird monstrosity combining elements of like the Ragna males from Cross Ange.
Interesting.
With other mech design, like the idea is it has like it's supposed to be like the king mech of the mech above all.
Oh wait, the thrift shop's nearby. No, not.
But the so the idea would be is that the main character at the end of it gets the mech of the dead. And like the mech of the dead has the power of summoning the army of the dead.
Oh, so these are like these are like super robots. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it starts out, so the way I kind of explain it, beginning of this series is going to be treated as like a real robot, but there is a hint that it could be super robot. Like the magic system the magic system, the way the mechs work is that there's runes that have words. You can tattoo them on your hand thus you can have like wizards, or you can put them on objects that change the properties. And that's how like the general mechs are made, is through runes. But then the second tier, the underlining things that you get to further explore is that you can increase abilities of these runes through music.
Oh, we get a little simple gear going on action. Okay. Oh, I got
I don't know about. Didn't know about that system, but yeah, essentially it's like by the end of it, you're gonna have like the literal trope of anime where the theme song is playing. That's where the main character gets the most powerful. Please tell me you watch Bravon.
No, still haven't seen it, but.
Oh, you should. Like Bravon activates his music.
Bravon, aka, wow, that robot's gay. Good for him. Good for him.
Honestly, that is very funny. Yeah, that is kind of true. Like, just look at that ending song. Like, what? It's like the creators of that show looked at the backlash of Witcher Mercury was like, let's purposely take them off.
It is kind of funny because like I've seen that comment online. It's like, there's only one thing to balance out, a lesbian real robot, and that's gay super robots.
Yeah.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
I don't think it's gonna end up being gay, but it sure presents itself.
I don't think it's actually gay. Though if it does become, that, then it's good for Bravon. Good for Bravon.
think it would be between Bravon and Isami. It would be between Isami and... Oh, I forgot the other character's name. The American.
The American.
I need to be reminded.
Wait, what's the most American name I could think of? Joe. His name is Joe. I don't know his actual name, but he goes by Joe now.
Lewis Smith. Okay, Lewis Smith.
Lou Smith. Just changed that first name to Will, and then he'll be start slapping people around. Will, you need to find a different woman. Oh, Encounter Finder! No, I don't have enough room. Okay, hold on.
Like, if we're gonna go by this promotional image, I'm gonna put it in the back room. Of like the cast. I think most likely is that the American is gonna be a dad. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay.
Like, look, there's a little girl that's hugging him. Hugging him like he's her dad.
Here, thank you. Give me that Encounter Finder. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I got the Encounter Finder. Excellent. What should I use? You know what? Move this and equip. Bam! There we go. Encounter Finder. Yes. Now I can.
And I think that young girl character is going to be introduced in the next episode. It looks like it.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Let's go Encounter Finder. Now on my minimap display, it shows me where I can find people to beat up. On purpose.
By the way, I'm definitely going to be talking about Bravon at some point. Not this weekend. Probably when the show's over.
Oh, okay. Oh gosh, how dare you push me? No. Yakuza! Oh gosh, I have to fight the Yakuza? In a game called Yakuza? I'm scared.
I am scared. And also tired. Unfortunately, I have to go to bed now.
Oh. Alright.
Have a good night, buddy.
Have a good night,
Have a good night. See ya. Are you gonna be, wait, I'll be busy on Wednesday. Alright, anyway, have a good night.
Yeah. Have a good night. Wham!
So there, one of the many games available for Shinada is chicken races.
Chicken races? What?
Yes, you can train a chicken that you name to race other chickens.
Wow.
And then
that sounds amazing.
It is. It's pretty fun. each chicken has you can train them to get better stats, but then they always have a glass ceiling. So in order to go beyond that, you need to breed them.
We gotta breed them. Oh, okay.
As in, their offspring would have better stats, and where you can train them to be much better.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then the sick joke of it is that technically when you breed a chicken, they're like you take them off to pasture, which is funny.
Okay.
It's funny because that quote works for chickens. So it's like, oh, hey, the guy who was running the chicken races says, okay, here's your new chicken, and then he gives you yakitori.
Wow. That sounds amazing. Where get these katanas? There we go. Wham. Nice. All right, let's go to bed, Curious, so we could trigger the cutscene. So should I go to bed? Rest. Yeah, I should get some rest. I'm exhausted. Oh, a new chapter. Chapter 3. And I gotta say, so far, Yakuza 4 and 5, these chapters go by real fast.
It's because in general, like you're going through 20 chapters, so.
Oh, 20 chapters. Okay.
Yeah, so 4 for each 5 parts.
It's the orphanage! No! It's when we're leaving the orphanage! No! Hey, there's Haruka. Oh yeah, look at that. She got a little growth spurt.
Yeah.
So Haruka's what, like 15 now?
Like 16, 17.
16, 17?
Or no, it could be 15 because something happens in 6. I believe it is a 3-year time skip. Yeah, because yeah.
俺もガキの世話に飽きていたところなんだ。
嘘。
I love this scene. It's a great scene.
俺は俺のためにここを出るんだ。
It's not the
お前
best
の芸
thing.
能界入りは関係ない。
それだけじゃないことは分かってる。いくらおじさんが嘘ついたって分かってるんだから。お金なんでしょ。パク社長がおじさんがここからいなくなることを条件に援助するって言ってき
Oh,
たんで
that's
し
a
ょ。
Korean name. At least I assume. I don't know any Japanese people with the
お
name
じさん
Park.
が気を使って嘘ついてくれてたのは分かってる。
You're right. And yes.
でも私には嘘ついてほしくなかったから。
太一がな、高校に行かないで働くというんだ。太一だけじゃない。綾子も浩二も。最
Aww.
近じゃ四郎までがそんなことを言い出して。あいつらは自分が犠牲になってでもこの朝顔を守って、お前が成功して戻ってくる日を待つと言っている。
私の帰りを。
ああ、お前はあいつらの希望の星なんだ。
Oh, that's
お前
cute.
が歌手として成功し、またこの場所に戻ってくることがあいつらの望んでいる幸せだ。
Oh, that's sweet.
みんな。
だがあいつらは犠牲を払うには幼すぎる。金がないという理由だけで自分の可能性を潰すような生き方を選ばせるわけにはいかない。
でもきっとみんなはそれでもおじさんと暮らしたいんだよ。私もそうだから。
ありがとうな。でもここが潮時だ。俺らにとっていつの日か離れ離れになる日が来るんだ。
Oh, don't leave them, Kiryu. You're miserable without them.
だから俺はここを去る。お前や朝顔のみんなのことを愛しているから。
Wait, not between 6 to Infinite Wealth. How many years has it been since Kiryu's seen his kids?
Kiryu seen his kids, last seen his kids in 2016.
Wow.
If Infinite Wealth takes place last year or this year, Wait, he would have been away for.
It's like 7 or 8 years. Fuck.
Makes sense because when you see them in Gaiden, they look very.
They're grown up?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Imagine that. 7 to 8 years without seeing your kids. God, that's gotta be fucking rough on him. Jeez. Oh.
God, that's such a great scene.
Oh, that's fucking rough. Damn.
おじさん
And now look at Kiryu. He's depressed. And he's just only gonna get more depressed. Let my man be happy. Let him be happy. I will actually be mad if, at the very least, Kiryu doesn't get to see his kids one last time in Infinite Wealth.
I feel like that's just the perfect ending. Just, I don't know if they're going to do it in the game or just, have it to where, Kiryu's very weak. But like, he's in one lord.
Oh, the enemies are over here.
Yeah, that's the one thing that really weird is that this how they spawn in just never made sense to me. Because you have two enemies that are right in front of you, and then the other enemies are you.
Yeah, they'll just be off the corner somewhere.
I think it's because like compared to Zero, the arenas are a lot bigger in 5, and so there might have been a little like coding shenanigans where where it didn't know where to set the enemies, and since you can the arenas can be set so far away. It thinks, it'll use the arena size to calculate where where to place the enemies.
What's my Wait, they said there was like a sub-story here. What is?
Go check your door.
Oh, there we go. Someone's knocking on the door.
Yeah.
Hello? Is anyone home? I thought I'd just come to greet my new neighbor. Did someone move in next door? Well, might as well. Hello. Oh, hello there. I'm with Yakuza Times, and I'd like to offer you a great deal on a newspaper subscription. Oh, no, this is a scam, isn't it? What? I thought you were here because you moved in. No, you just moved in, right? So I kept walking you to the neighborhood. I've been living here 6 months. Oh, you have? Huh, I didn't know that. I thought you must be a new resident. In any case, I'd be more than happy to get you signed up with our paper. How about I give you a free trial for the first month? Cancellation fees may still apply. So you're actually selling newspapers? And you used that moving in line to get people to open the door? Hey, don't make it sound like I'm a criminal. I did say hi, didn't I? No, all I need is your signature, and you'll be waking up to the fresh newspaper smell in no time. I'm not interested, no way. No way. Try that scheme on someone else. Oh, but it's not that easy, you know. What with the proliferation of the internet and all, nobody reads the paper anymore. Medium's in danger of dying, friend. Our goal at the Nagasu Times is to support more local news, so it would really help our community if you decide to join the cause. Besides, all your neighbors said yes. Don't be a sore dumb, come on! Is there any way I could get you to reconsider? Well, must be tough, huh? Must be tough, huh? Yeah, I'm glad you can see this from our point of view. So, shall we work out your subscription? What? I didn't say I subscribe. I just said it must be tough on you. Well, shit! You could have been a bit more clear about that. Are you trying to make a fool out of me? Well, now that's no way to talk to a customer. That's no way to talk to a customer. Don't go getting on your high horse with me. You better subscribe if you want to be treated like a customer. Now you're threatening me to get subscriptions? Some salesman you are. I'm not threatening anybody. You think I'm some sort of scam artist? You better apologize to me right now. Do it! I'm calling the cops. You know what? I'm calling the cops. You good with that? Are you stupid or something? Police have far better things to do than make house calls on some trumped-up charges. Sheesh, I'm on the clock here. You know, you can forget about that generous offer now, pal. What I want instead is compensation for wasting my time. You business-obstructed bumblefuck. Bumblefuck. That's a new word. Never heard that one before. Bumblefuck. Better pay up or else.
It's an insult. It's an insult to. Whenever I heard it as an insult, I heard it as like that towards like someone from a rural location.
I still say we need to make goober once more a part of our English lexicon on a daily basis.
I really like it.
Yeah, I love goober. You need to leave. Now. You cheeky bastard! Alright! I'm through playing games! Step outside and we'll settle this the hard way! I wonder what you have in mind. I mean, I'm gonna cut the sales pitch and give your face a tune-up! You're dead meat now! I wonder what would happen if I did agree to subscribe. Would I have just been scammed out of my money?
Yeah.
Ah. Hiya! Damn, Kerry, you fucked up a newspaper guy. You didn't need to go that hard. I still think that's like one of the most brutal heat actions I've seen so far. Just grinding someone's face on the asphalt. It's like, jeez. I know you're depressed, Kiryu, but you don't need to take it out on other people like that. Okay, my patch. Just give me a break. Just this once. I promise not to bother you again. Never ever. Oh, Comet's here. Hi, Comet.
Hey.
How come you didn't say anything?
You were talking.
Oh. Well, you could.
I was Comet's Pale World. Where is Pale World?
Oh, you've been playing Pal World?
No, I said I was promised Pale World. Pal World.
No, Pal World's not till tomorrow. I'm gonna stream Pal World tomorrow, and then.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
This song is midnight, so my clock automatically says Tuesday.
Well, it's still Monday where I am, so.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still stick around if you want.
Oh, no. I'm still planning on sticking around.
Oh, okay.
Wait. I was confused for a minute.
That's alright.
Yeah, I just woke up. I'm like, oh, it's Tuesday.
Yeah, but it's like still Monday where I am. It's like 9 something. So. I mean, you got tons of people out with those pushy sales tactics, haven't you? Ooh, you bastard. Oh, no, sir. Not at all! Well, you better drop the sales pitch altogether. If I hear you've been at it again, you'll have me to answer to. You got that? Yes, I got it. I won't do it again. Honest to goodness. Here, why don't you take this? Hopefully it makes up for
Finish another group of Warhammer models in Warhammer.
Oh, nice. Like a high-grade platinum. Got 1,500 experience points. Whoa!
Who keeps a perfect cube of high-grade platinum on their body at all costs?
I don't know, but apparently they do.
You can trade that in for.
I can. Though I could probably use it for weapons too.
Yeah, that's why I was that's what I was saying.
Hmm.
Yeah, you can trade that in to unlock the weapon.
Wow. Hello, buddy. You're in the way to work, so I'm gonna fight you. Hiya! Hiya! Ooh. Oh! Oh, come on. Ah! Oh! Hiya! Grab you! Wham! Oh wait, he's got a sword. I could just... Oh, never mind. I'm riding his face. Never mind. Come here!
Oh my god.
Hiya. Oh! Oh, never mind. I thought the guy was on the phone. It's like, I heard talking, so... Oh! No, it's a pedestrian.
Speaking of Warhammer. Twitter just flagrantly disregarding the Sisters of Battle.
Oh. Are we...
tragedy.
Wait, are people still having the whole we want female space marines thing?
Yes.
To be fair, the whole thing is kind of dumb. But then one, we don't need this space marine. On the other hand, the Sister Battles aren't space marine equivalent. They're more like stormtrooper equivalent. People keep forgetting to do it.
But like, they're still pretty much what they want though. Like, the whole point is that we want really cool female warriors in 40K. It's like. So that's why they say, we want female space marines. But you got the Battle of Sisters, though.
This is a battle.
The Sisters of Battle.
I mean, if they want, then they just go with Custodes. Just make a new head for Custodes, that's it. Because there's no lore breaking with them.
Gonna have a female Custodes now.
Well, no, originally there were supposed to be. But then the other said no because they didn't make the head sculpt. They only had male head sculpts at the time.
Ah, okay. There's a fighting counter?
And it's frustrating to see how they're so pig-headed when it comes to this. They don't realize that, hey, you could just do a
homebrew.
Yeah, you can just homebrew. Sure, it's not canon.
Just take a Sister of Battle head, glue it onto a Space Marine body. Done.
I came up with a middle ground. Like maybe they have an order of Sister of Battles that are super. We believe that the primary and started which humanity should be. So they go through the pseudo. They kind of came up with their own pseudo starting process, like doing the Great Crusade. With Luther and stuff.
Oh.
So, essentially doing Great Crusade, the Primarchs had father figures, friends, and yeah, they're too old to become space marines, so we'll do what we can. A bunch of cybernetics and other stuff. They're made into pseudo Astartes, essentially. It's a happy little middle ground.
That was pretty amusing. Oh, go ahead.
They have order sisters that are super, Fang, Billy the Astartes, and Primus is still humanity beast since they were created by the Emperor, and trying to mimic the process the best they can. There, done. They're not Space Marines, but and the still considered battles as an order of sisters.
There we go. Nice kill you.
Yeah. And you know the best part? You can just homebrew it yourself.
Oh gosh, already another fight encounter. Hosts! No, not the hosts.
What's the most funny about this is that they want female Space Marines, but they still want to keep railing against the They want to keep railing against the Imperium for being fascist. So they're quite early just complaining about fascism, and then in the same breath, one female
Want to be
fascist.
included in that.
Yeah, it's weird.
Man, the 40k, is the Empire is it's all fascism. And where's my female fascist?
That's the point.
And where's my
They're
female
all bad guys.
Well,
Even the best of them are genocidal.
I mean, Vulcan did kill an Eldar child.
I remember seeing this one meme was like, oh my gosh, like, it's like the Empire is just, fucking evil, like it's irredeemable, and then like the meme was just as their neighboring alien, their neighboring, the Empire's neighbors, and it's just a xenomorph. It's like
No, the thing is, the Empire killed everyone else, and like there's this really good scene in the Kill Team book. Like the humans were talking to like the crew and be like, "Why everybody hate us? Well, you keep going around killing people." And
well,
then,
I think the meme was referring to like stuff like tyrannies and all that. It's like why is the Empire like so mean? It's like, well, look who it. It's like their neighbors, just they're the tyrannids.
Like, and they kind of killed everyone else while they're doing their own while they were crusading.
Well, that's what happens in the Crusade comic. Some people are just gonna inevitably die.
Like, hey, we just want to be left alone. Too bad, die. Wait, why the only one left with all the warmongering maniacs that was strong enough to repel us? Why are the only ones left?
Well, why not? Why not have all the war-hungry maniacs? Screw pacifism.
I liked about there's an account that talks about Warhammer, and they were criticizing the argument that a lot of people have been making about Warhammer 40k, about how like GW made the Imperium to be a satire on fascism. But he's like, well, that doesn't work because in the world of 40k, the Imperium is right. They are fighting against something that is a threat. The forces of chaos, the Tyranids, the Eldars. He goes into he goes into the Chaos Gods and he kind of just describes them. Yeah, they're what do you got? The Chaos Gods, by their very nature, are not misunderstood, creatures that the Imperium are supposedly just targeting. No, they will actively want to kill humans.
They're malevolent beings.
They don't want to kill humans. The humans are their food source, but they want.
Well, what I mean, not kill, but just like
they're just malevolent, comment. Like they're just.
I'm not.
Like, I don't think Nurgle cares about using humans as a food source, Comet. it's more than just humans. We eat humans because we hungry for them. Well, no, some of the guys that the Imperium fights, they're just straight up assholes. That just want to see us fucking die.
The vast majority of them are assholes.
They comment. It's like that quote from like the Joker from like the Dark Knight. There's that quote from Alfred about the Joker in Dark Knight. Some men just want to watch the world burn. That's pretty much most of the guys the Imperium has to fight. They're just a bunch of malevolent assholes that just want to see us die.
Chaos doesn't want, chaos doesn't simply want to exist. They simply just want to make the world, make the world and everyone live in it just a terrible place. Far more than the Imperium.
Yeah, so
it's funny to think that the funny thing about the 40K universe was the universe was just terrible before the Imperium was a thing. The Imperium was just the attempt to try to keep it all together.
Yeah. Because
they found out about the warp, they found out about the Chaos Gods and everything else before the Empire was ever, the Emperor was ever a person, was ever born.
Oh, hello.
Yakuza
looking dog.
お待ちしておりました。流すタクシーです。
そんなんはええから早乗せんかい。
Have you ever heard of Frostpunk?
I don't think so.
了解しました。
It's a city builder. It's a city builder game where the emphasis is building a society to withstand a second ice age.
Huh. Interesting.
And the interesting thing about Frostpunk is it incentivizes two sort of modes between two modes of the main game. There's the other scenarios that taps into other things, but the main scenario taps into two different ideas to set up your society. A fascist one or a theological one.
What emblem does this guy have? Is that Omi?
Wait, can I see?
Hold on. I got... Game! Zoom in! Go get a close-up of this guy again. I need to see his pin.
Yeah, he's Omi.
Yeah, Omi, okay.
同じ日にうちの偉いさんとは別の場所でもう一件。
No, I was wrong.
Oh, is he Tojo?
No, it's Omi.
Yeah, that's Omi.
No, it's Omi. Yeah, it's Omi, sorry.
もうそれも無理なんとっちゃいます。末期がんなんでしょ。ここんとこずっと面会者ですや聞きましたし。
Oh my gosh, there's terminal cancer.
目がなくなるようなことになれば面倒なことになる。
Everyone's just gonna get cancer now.
後目巡って組み割った内部構想ですか。あほ、そんなんしたら向こうの思うツボやないけ。後目不在の場合、直参団体組長全員の総意で8代目が決まることになる。
Oh, so right now there's inner turmoil with Omi because they gotta quickly find a successor.
Yeah, there are three main families that have power to essentially claim ownership to the throne.
Unless the chairman directly appoints someone.
Yeah.
全体への影響力も大きい。高知の親分がのうなった今、に転んでもおかしないで。
should I stick? You know, ask about Takachi. Why not?
その亡くなられた方ってのも大した方だったんですか？
ああ、高知の親分か。一応若頭補佐ってことやったけど、正直あんま目立つお人やなかったな。どないなわけか、7代目からは目かけてもらってたさかい、誰も文句言われへんかったけどな。ある意味、高知さんが後目ついでくれてたら、波風立たずに住んでたかもしれへんな。
そうですか。
これから直参組長の票を集めるために相当な金が動くっちゅうわけですか。
金だけで済めばええけどな。近江のトップに立つっちゅうことは、日本の極道のトップに立つっちゅうことでもある。そのためには金だけやない。後目にふさわしい功績もあげんとあかんやろ。
功績？何です？
例えば登場界の大物を取るとかやな。
それって6代目の堂島とか大幹部の真島の首っちゅうことですか？確かにそないなことできたら近江の力は決定的なもんになる。トップに立つ資格も十分ですわ。
まあ、例えばの話や。本気にすんなよ。
I guess we might as well ask about Daigo.
そういえば登場会の会長さんがこの福岡で行方不明になったらしいですよ。
何やと？それほんまか？
ええ、昨日あたりから登場会の方が必死になって探し回ってます。
そうなんか。ほら、わしの推測もあながち外れてへんからな。
ちゅうことは渡瀬組か大阪工業あたりが堂島を拉致したってことですか？
可能性あるやろな。
渡瀬。
そない過激なことしでかすんは渡瀬組の方やろうが。まあ何にせよわしらのようなただの兵隊には迷惑なだけの話や。
ほんまですな。早くごたごたが収まればええんですが。
おい、まだつかんのかい？
もうすぐです。少々お待ちください。
ちんたら走れってからに。
I still love the word.
登場会。
Oh, Kiryu's
そ
talking.
れに大悟。俺にはもう関係のない話だ。
I love how Kiryu can just show his face, and no one recognizes. Because I just love the logic in the Yakuza world. How they people don't know who Kiryu is, but they know that who the Dragon of Dojima is, and who the fourth chairman of Tojo is, and then they always get surprised. Like, oh my gosh, Kiryu, you're the fourth chairman.
It's like, it sort of makes sense where you could hear the Dragon of Dojima and just hear, oh yeah, I know that he was the first man in history to take his Dunkaroos to the top. You could hear the legends and just never hear the name Cosmic Kiryu because everyone shouted Dragon of Dojima this, Dragon of Dojima that. And you could hear about the fourth chairman, which in Kiryu's case, it's very easy for people not to really know who the fourth chairman is because he was only
right. He was like chairman for a single day. Yeah.
So it's like he never had his picture taken for anyone to be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's what the fourth chairman looks like. They just knew the fourth chairman was someone who exists.
Wouldn't people recognize wouldn't there be rumors I heard the Dragon Dojima he wears this he realized this really stupid gray suit, but somehow he's able to make it work.
Well, like, yeah, like that. That's one of the legends that he, the Dragon of Dojima is a man, wise beyond his years. Although he still dresses up like he's he's an amateur.
But then like they see Kiryu walking around with that same shirt. It's like, nah, it's not him.
It's not him.
I just find it funny, which kind of makes it funny. I guess it's kind of funny when, in the sense that like later on, then like as soon as Kiryu starts, using like a different like identity in like Gaiden and like 7, people are able to recognize, oh, it's Kiryu. So it's kind of funny. It's like like I'm not Kiryu. I'm just Joryu guy. Nah, you're Kiryu. You're the Dragon of Dojima. So I just kind of find that funny. It's like it would make more sense in like people not to know who he is in like Infinite Wealth, because like he's in an entirely different fucking country at that point. Whoa! Earthquake!
Unlikely.
That was
It's sort of like with Yeah, it's just like with Ichiban. Ichiban went from being a nobody to going to jail to still being a nobody, and then towards the end of the game, does he actually get to be a somebody?
And then in the new game, everything he worked for gets ruined because of a VTuber. I find that funny. Well,
imagine a bot. I'm kind of, those weird suits where they have the anime mask?
Yeah.
Imagine a fight scene with a whole bunch of like guys coming out in like the VTuber outfit with that.
I just find it really hilarious that like at least on Ichiban's side of the story, his conflict starts all because of VTuber doxed him. I love that means that in the Yakuza world, like all these clans have like their own like VTuber to like get their source of news. It's like, oh my gosh, did you hear what I don't know what the VTubers are like. Did you hear what it's like who's a popular VTuber like Pekora. Like, oh my gosh, did you hear from Pekora-chan? She said that Kiryu is alive! Whoa! That's fucking wild, man!
It's scary to think that Yokoyama might be predicting that a VTuber company is owned by another organization.
But I just find it funny that like these grown-ass men are getting all the, like their news updates from like a VTuber's YouTube channel. Like, oh my gosh, Pekora-chan just uploaded a video on her second channel. Turns out that Kiryu guy, he's still alive. Whoa!
That's so interesting and funny, while still being funny. I wonder if that's going to be something that will be touched upon in Infinite Wealth, where it's like, oh hey, the young people, they don't give a shit about the news anymore. They care about what what streamers on the internet tell them to, and the Yakuza, like the Omi knows this, because that's essentially just what the Omi did in 7.
Huh.
Like in 7, not to spoil much because of like 7 is just base and how the story for
you could say it's turn-based.
Turn-based. Yeah, that's right. The only taking over Yokohama It's really scary. Because essentially their plan was the youth is stupid. We're going to use them for something. And by using the youth, by using the youth, we can get away with, we can get away with doing our operations in broad daylight, and if anyone raises an objection towards it, they'll be called, and someone will just call them a name and then beat them up.
Wow. That's fascinating.
I still love like still love Ichiban Kasuga, Ichiban Kasuga, amateur politician.
Amateur politician. I'm an amateur politician. In my vote for me, and everyone gets free RPGs. Oh, I'm gonna be racing Wada. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna be racing, like my fellow taxi guys. Ah. What's wrong? It's me, by the way. Huh? I'm the one who requested you. Nani? You're the client?
I got the Julius Caesar statue. A little bust. And in the back of it is a pin holder.
Is it the one with the pin holder?
Yeah.
I saw that on Twitter.
But do you have wait, is that like something you actually have? Or?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's a Julius Caesar pin holder.
Wow.
He holds pins in his back.
Ha! That's actually amazing. That's great. No. Don't you remember what the chief said when you first got hired? I'm the most senior driver. He want me to give you some driving tips. And you have. They've come in real handy. Well, I got one more piece of advice for you.
Shaming back room.
Oh, Wada's gonna tell me about Onisaka. You're kidding. Let me see. Ha! That's amazing.
Fortunately, he doesn't have 27, but 6 is good enough.
God, 27 times. They just really hated Caesar. All right, boys. The 28th senator. Aw, I didn't get to stab him. You can stab the corpse. Then I might just be able to help. You used to be a street racer yourself, didn't you? Oh, you bet. That was years ago, though. Onisaka used to be one of the 3 musketeers, you know. Let me guess. The predecessors to the 4 kings. You're sharp. Top 3 racers in Fukuoka at the time took on that name from the old French novel. And wouldn't you know it? Our chief was the fastest of them. Biggest speed demon in all of Fukuoka. People used to call him Athos, the eldest and most fatherly musketeer. Onisaka was third in rank. He went by the handle Porthos. The Onisaka was a tenacious one. His time kept getting faster and faster. When he got back from his travels, he was at the top of his game. If the chief hadn't already quit, Onisaka probably could have taken him. So that's how it was. Yeah. Onisaka's the kind of guy who'd do anything just to shave a millisecond off his race. 20 years have passed, but I bet he's still in peak condition. In fact, if he stuck with it all these years, he might even be faster yet. That's something to consider. Well, look, I requested you, So for all they know, you're on a job, right? That's true. You should use this time to get some practice. You need to train if you want to beat Onisaka. And this is how I would go about doing that? How about you and me hit the highway? What? You want to race? Why not? If you think you're ready to take out Onisaka, you ought to have no trouble beating me. But you haven't raced in years, right? Hey, I'm behind the wheel every day. I still got thunder in my veins. But driving a taxi isn't really the same thing. And I know I'm one to talk, but you're not as young as you used to be. Nonsense! I'm still plenty young. So Nakajima was the head musketeer, and Osaka was in third in line. Maybe the second fastest was. Okay. I'd be honored to race you, Wada-san. That's the spirit! But you should know, I'm not your average ex-street racer. Be ready for a challenge. I'm sure he was right behind the chief in terms of speed and agility. Better not take him lightly. Oh boy. Ooh, we got a race! Advance, 2 laps. 2, 1, go! Aha! If I bump into you, you can't do shit. Ooh, Aha! Eat my dust, Wada! No, I'm not gonna use it here. Oh shit! I screwed up! Ah! Oh! Oh, Wada-san! Yeah! Oh, okay, come on. Oh! Oh! Ah! Oh gosh. Okay, come on. Come on, Kiryu! Oh! Oh shit! Oh, I'm not doing well. Here we go. Fuck it. We're gonna have to boost because I'm falling behind. Ooh, haha! You ran into junk, Wada-san. Eat my dust. Ah, stupid car. Oh, okay, come on. Hiya! Aha! No, no, let's not waste it. Let's not waste it. We use it here. Let's not waste it. Come on. Ooh. Alright, here we go. Second lap. Here we go. Alright, come on. Oh, Wada-san! You bastard! I won't let you overtake me. Ooh. Alright. There we go. Wham! Nice, Kiryu. Secret move, fiery drift. Eat shit, Wada! Okay, come on. Ooh. Oh. 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 Okay, come on. We're good, Kiryu. We're good. Let's not use our boost just yet. Save it just in case. Aha! Ah, shit! Okay, I need to boost, because I messed up there. Oh, shit! Fuck. Haha! Yeah, you ran into the wall, Wada! Haha! Okay. Oh, shit! Fuck. Oh! Wada! No! Shit! Oh my gosh. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, I screwed up. Fuck. Oh, I lost. God damn it. Oh. I gotta do this again. I screwed up. Ah. Ah. Okay. I gotta do this. I gotta do this again. Retry. Yes, retry. Oh, hey, Nick. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go! And we slow down Wada a bit. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my god, ah! Whoa! What is going on with my... What's going on with my steering all of a sudden? Ooh. Okay, come on. Alright. Ah! What the f... Oh my gosh. Oh! Okay. Haha! Oh my gosh. Okay, come on. Yes! Okay, there we go. Okay, come on. Alright, let's not use... Yes, yet. Ah! Ooh, okay, come on. Oh my gosh, Kiryu, what is with our steering all of a sudden? Aha! Ah! Okay, boost. Alright. Ooh, okay. We're good, we're good. Oh my gosh, Kiryu, what? Why? Ah. Okay, come on. Alright, go. Ah, damn it! Ah! Damn it, Wada! Ooh. Oh, fuck. Okay, come on. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, come on. Okay. Shit, I keep running into the wall. Kiryu, what's going on? Why? Oh my gosh. What is wrong with my steering all of a sudden? I suck at steering. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Let's do this. Sam. Yes, I'm in the lead. Okay. We're good. We're good.
Tell me, Genius, that you put all your points into speed and not.
No, I put points into handling. I got like really good handling. I don't know what's going on with me all this. This is just for some reason my skill. This is purely a skill issue on my part. I don't know what's going on with me all of a sudden. Oh. Shit! Ah! Wait. Oh my gosh, is my key getting stuck? Oh, no. No, it's not key getting stuck. I'm just trying to look for an excuse. Ah! Come on! Ah! No, I gotta do this again. I messed up. Oh no! Wait! Yeah! There we go. Woo! I level up. Nice. Man, you got me. You're pretty quick, alright? I think you got what it takes to give Onisaka a run for his money. Thanks. You may not be a street racer anymore, but you're still one hell of a driver. Fitting from a former musketeer, I'd say. Huh? Me? A musketeer? No. You got that all wrong. You really weren't a musketeer? Nope. I wasn't even close to their level. But I guess you could call me the Doc Artagon of this group. A sworn ally of the Three Musketeers. Artagon? Yeah, the Artagon. You know. Do you know who that is? Yes? No. Sorry. I guess you're talking about the Three Musketeers book, but I've never read it. You haven't? Ah. The Artagon is the main character who goes on adventures with the Three Musketeers. Oh. I'll be sure to read it when I get a chance. Ain't a big deal. So how come you're so fast now, if you weren't a musketeer? I'll tell you when we're back at the office. We better go, or Hirakawa-san will have a fit. Right. You know that me and several other older drivers at the company were street racers, right? Yeah. After Nakajima-san went off the radar, racing lost its spark for me. I decided to quit like he did. I went to find a job, but driving was all I knew. I ran into one brick wall after another, thinking there wasn't anything out there for me. That's when Nakajima showed up out of the blue. He said he started a taxi company and wanted me to come on board. So he took you in, just like that? Yeah, that's the last thing I expected. At the time, I wondered why he wanted to run a taxi company. But since he was asking me for help, I just went along with it. Now I think back though, it was him who helped me. He was barely scraping by on his own, but still took me in when I had nowhere to go. I'd always looked down on taxi drivers, but when I gave it a shot myself, I found out how hard it really is. As a street racer, I was free to drive however I liked. With passengers on board, you're always worried you're going to mess up. One little mistake could put others in danger. That's the first time I realized the gravity of putting their lives in your hands. But now it makes it all the more rewarding when passengers thank me. Winning a race is nothing compared to that feeling. So I made myself a promise. As long as there's someone in my cab, I'll never cause an accident or break a traffic law. And I've managed to keep that promise all these years. Well, hey, that's no small feat. I guess. Even now, when I'm taking a passenger somewhere, I'm more focused and nervous than when I was racing. You can say, every passenger I've carried has been a battle for me. A battle against myself, of course. A battle against yourself. Damn, that sounds heavy. Well put, Wada. So you battle against yourself every day. And that's the secret to your technique. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I feel like I'm making a bigger deal out of it than I should, though. Doesn't suit me, huh? No. In fact, I think it suits you just fine. You know, that just fired me up, Wada-san. I'm gonna show you how a great driver I can be, too. I'll try sharpening my act as well. Couldn't hurt, right? You bet. We should all give this job our best. We owe it to the chief, and the passengers who depend on us. Now, boys, let's get back to work. Okay. Yeah!
Alright, you guys have a good night.
Have a good night, Matchstick. Everyone has a history, don't they? In any case, I don't want Wanda-san to think his help was a waste. So I'll make sure not to lose this next race. You got it, Wanda-san! I'll do it for you. I do it for you. I sing for you.
I'll do anything for you. I'll sit on you.
I sing for you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I'll eat the trash for you.
Do do do. Do 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 do. No, this is good. We're good. Alright. I'll go back to Taxi Drive some other time to see what else is there. What's our main goal right now? Oh, it's already... Oh, damn, it's already evening. Wow. Oh, it's those dudes. Hold on. We just want to ask a few questions. Yeah, right. I know what you Tojo snakes are up to. You're trying to pin the fact that your chairman went missing on us, and use that as an excuse to steal our turf. You want to say that again, asshole? Aisawa, calm down. But Aniki, aggravating things with the Yamagasawa helps nobody. You'll have to excuse my partner here. He's a bit quick to fly off the handle. Aniki, you're just gonna let this guy walk after what he said? I knew something like this would happen. Us regular old Yamagasa boys were against his alliance from the get-go. What? Look, pal, I don't know how you run things up in Tokyo, but don't go thinking you're the star of the show here in Fukuoka. Yes, we understand that. But is there any way you can let this slide? I'll assure you, I'll discipline my friend here accordingly for the way he's treated you. No way. You ain't getting off that easy. I'm gonna report this right now. Hey, get back here! Stop it, Asawa. You've done more than enough already. Now come on, we need to keep looking for the chairman. Fine. That guy really needs to learn how to control his temper. Oh, and look at that. We just gotta go back home now. Wow. Alright. Going back home. We gotta go back home. Go back home. Home. Go Kiryu. Go home. Look at him go. Look at this little shimmy. Ooh. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Ooh. Look at that health. Oh, I could fill up that second meter. Ah. Lady, get out of my way. I gotta fill up my second meter. Come on. Load. 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 Welcome. This way, please. Alright. Give me my food. Yes. Order.
Angus, have you been training with what's his name? Sasuke.
Sasuke?
Did you complete his training yet?
Oh, you mean Komaki Jr.?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I finished his training. I gave him. I paid his plane ticket, and he's off on his way back to Kamurocho to meet his old man. Yeah, I did it. You're not the guy that's supposed to beat up. You're the guy I beat up.
That's how you unlock his old man.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hiya. Hiya. Pick you up. Wham. Ha. Come here, bike. I love that heat action so much. He rides the bicycle into them, and then he picks it up. Ooh. Hiya! Come here, toss you, and stomp on you. Hiya! Nice. Oh, come on. Come on, buddy. There we go. I got 2,000 yen, let's go! Woo! Alright, Kiryu, let's go home. Ooh. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Alright, let's go home now. Someone wants to fight me? Who? Oh, this guy in the mask. He wants to fight me, okay. Gang members! Oh gosh! Huh! Ah! Hiya! Hiya! Huh! Pick you up! Toss you! Nice! Huzzah! Woo! Hiya! Pick you up! Toss you! And then wham! And then hiya! What? Who's still alive? Who's still? Wait. Oh, this guy! Bastard! Why are you hiding in the corner like that? Get back here! Ooh, we got stamina spark. Cool. All right. So how's your day, Nick?
All right.
All right. Nice. All right, Kiryu, let's go inside. Let's go to bed. We gotta go to bed. Oh, so we're gonna. Oh, hey, it's her. It's the hostess.
今日は夕方までのシフトだったからね。
お前も自分の生活があるだろう。俺のことはほっといてくれていいんだぞ。
またその話？ねえ、 私が来るのって迷惑？
いや、そうじゃない。いろいろと世話をしてもらって助かってるさ。
じゃあなんでそんなこと言うの？まさか他に好きな人ができたとか？
いや待て、そんなわけないだろう。
だっておかしいじゃない、急にそんなこと言うなんて。
別におかしくはないさ。むしろ恋人同士でもないのに半同棲みたいにしている今の方が不思議だろう。
だったら恋人同士になればいいんじゃない？私はいつでもいいけど。
すまない、今はまだ。
今はまだってことは期待して待ってていいのね。
Oh, this woman wants Kiryu. She's thirsty for him. And Kiryu's just, you know, Kiryu's just, I miss my kids. I missed them a lot.
急に何の話？
いや、そういえば
With my kids.
そういう話今までしなかったからな。
両親とももういないわ。もうずっと前のことよ。
そうか、すまなかったな。
うん、気にしないで。さあ、この話はこれぐらいにしてご飯にしようか。
ああ。
Cutscene! Kiryu, what do we say about smoking? No! Bad! Bad, Kiryu! Who am I kidding? It's not gonna help him anymore. He already got the diagnosis. So I can't stop him. Gosh, how many packs does Kiryu go through a day?
Hi!
Oi, Mayumi.
I'm starting to understand why he is the way he is in the new game.
Oh! Oh! It's these guys! Oh, what's happening? What?
Chance, what if that's actually the legitimate reason why he has cancer in the new game?
The legitimate reason? I don't know. They haven't said. We don't know the actual cause. All we know is Kiryu's got cancer. It's just, you know, it's kind of a joke, but also it's probably believable that a lot of it has to do with, you know, his smoking habit. So, but we don't know what actually it is.
I mean, I just like making this joke. Hey, Siobhan, I have cancer. I'm going to die
tomorrow.
You're gonna die tomorrow. I love how essentially the infinite wealth, like infinite wealth, is the game where Kiryu goes to hang out with the younger kids. He considers Ichiban a younger kid, despite nearly being the same age as him.
Wait, how old is Ichiban?
Ichiban's like in his late 40s.
Wow. That's actually kind of hard to believe.
I know.
At first, I didn't believe in women and unicorns. But that was before I knew about the power of chick stuff. And before I knew Vagina hurts. When Vagina was first born, I had a small heart and a lot to learn. Push, honey! Hurry up and give me my baby boy! Oh, good, a baby. Oh, no, it's a girl. And I hate girls. One day, Vagina went swimming too soon after eating a sandwich, and this happened. Help! Help! I'm drowning! We gotta get this woman to surgery time! Right stat now! But it was too late, and she died from an angry hymen. Finn.
Oh my gosh, Ichiban's 46 in infinite wealth. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe he's in his 40s, late 40s.
I know he's
Gosh, what is these? What are the diets these Yakuza members have? Like, why do they look so young for their age? Like, it took cancer for Kiryu to finally look his age, but otherwise, like, damn, it looks like he hasn't aged a bit.
It's JoJo aging. JoJo's.
Hold on, I'm looking at it right now. How old is Kiryu in Infinite Wealth? It's like he's 56. He's gonna be 56. He's almost 60. Gosh. It took cancer for him to finally look like he's actually, aging. That's wild.
You know that expose him to radiation and give him creepy cancer and he become a Hulk.
No, I don't want to become a Hulk.
That was a reference to,
I will say though, one thing I do kind of appreciate about Kiwami 2 is despite being like the Dragon Engine, and they did actually put in the effort to model Kiryu's face to be somewhat younger looking.
Well, yeah, they
could have just simply, they could have just simply, just took Kiryu's model from 6 and just put in Kiwami 2, but then, they actually put in the effort to actually make him look younger.
Yeah, because with Kiwami 2, they got to go in and just like rough out all the scenes that they did 6. So of course they went back and they wanted to create a younger model for Kiryu that matches what he looks like in 2.
I see. It's like 6 to like 7 and like Gaiden, like Kiryu just looks pretty much the same. And then bam, Infinite Wealth. He's finally got his gray hair. All because, and it's not because of his age. It's just because I'm dying Ichiban. I still think it's wild. Fucking old man Komaki's gonna outlive Kiryu. Actually, let me look up real quick. How old is Komaki? Komaki. Sotaro Komaki. They don't mention his age. We can assume he's pretty old. Like he's pretty dang old. So the fact that he's just bam, there he is, in Infinite Wealth. It's like, wow, dang. He's gonna outlive Kiryu. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. Oh no, damn it! I didn't mean to skip the cutscene. Ah! Shit! Ah!
申し訳ありませんでした。病院にも行くわけにいかず、他に頼れる人間もいなかったので、鈴木さんの家に。
God damn it. Yeah, I gotta go back.
実は会長を乗せた車の運転手は鈴木太一って名前だと分かった後、本家経由で福岡市内の不動産関連情報を流してもらっていたんです。鈴木太一という名義で賃貸契約をしていたのはあのアパート1軒でしたので、すぐに分かりました。
Why does it sound like the piano from The Exorcist?
じゃあどうして今まで家に来なかったの？
森永の兄貴の配慮です。自分たちも登場界の大門を背負っている以上、筋を通すべきだと。
だから会社で俺の帰りを待っていたということだ。
はい。森永の兄貴は何よりも極道としての筋を通す方なので。
それで何があったんだ。あの傷からしてただの喧嘩ってわけでもなさそうだが。
山笠組の跳ねっ返りにいきなり襲われたんです。
山笠組に？
堂島会長と山笠組の斑目組長の会合以来、町じゃ山笠組の連中が登場会を襲う事件が頻発してまして。
Damn, 10
10
down.
人近い組員がその餌食に。
どうしてそんなことが。杯の話は問題なく進んでいると言っていたじゃないか。
それはあくまで上の話。山笠組の下っ端連中は登場会が福岡に来たこと自体よく。
Children's laughter.
そうか。でもどうして俺の家に登場会の連中に助けを求めればいいだろう。
そんなことはできません。
どうしてだ。
俺らは会長の護衛役です。会長が行方不明になった今、その責任は全部森永の兄貴です。仮に会長が見つかったとしてもけじめは取らされるでしょう。ましてやそんな状況で不意打ちとはいえ山笠組の連中に襲われたなんてことがバレたら森永の兄貴はどんな目に遭うか。
起きちまったことは仕方がないだろう。
仕方ないなんて理屈、青山組長には絶対に通用しません。心証筆罰徹底した方ですから。
極道組織は会社じゃない。管理徹底よりも大事なもんがあるはずだろ
う。おっしゃることはわかります。でも青山組長のその厳しさがあるからこそ今登場会は一枚岩と慣れているのも事実です。裏切りや命令違反を犯した組員に対して青山組長は容赦しません。実際三代目時代からの名跡であっても不祥事があれば排斥となってます。その代わり忠誠を誓い結果を残した組は次々と直系昇格させています。ドライなやり方だと思われるかもしれませんが、その分かりやすさが若返りした組員たちの士気を高めているんです。
若返りか。確かに俺もあの頃の仲間たちも皆時代遅れの人間になっちまったのかもしれないな。
Another cutscene. Oh man, look at those gorgeous PS3 polygons.
So, you know about the man who married a hologram in Japan?
No. Oh, what are you doing, lady? What you doing?
Very nice. Yes, I know about the man who married a hologram.
The software is no longer supported, so you can no longer communicate with her.
悪いんだが、今日は家に戻ってもらえるか。こいつら、俺の昔の友人の知り合いなんだ。ちょっと男同士、積もる話もあるんでな。
Someone made this meme.
頼む。
分かった。
One second.
状況は分かった。だが俺は本当に大悟の居場所を知らない。
4代目だってことやっと認めてくれましたね。
もう騙し合いは終わった。それより
Hold on.
本当に大悟の足取りはわからないのか。
Okay, let me see this. Let me see hologram wife. Huh. Oh, okay.
ええ、桐生さんの車を降りた後、ホテルに戻った形跡も、他のタクシーに乗ったという情報もありません。
Wait, Japan, hurry up with those robots so people like him won't have to
そんなこ
suffer
とをする
anymore.
理由がありません。
He can just download his virtual wife
まだ
into
可
a
能
robot
性は
body.
一つか。
Well, I don't think that's happening anytime soon, Comet. We gotta wait a couple more years, man.
山笠組か。
可能性はあります。下の方の連中は杯のことよく思ってないようですからね。
I like to imagine
でも
that every
なんか引っかかり
every
ません
role
か。
will have like a warning saying don't connect to the internet.
だっていくらそう思ってたとしても、堂島会長は山笠組本家の客人ですよね。俺ら下っ端の組員とは喧嘩になるようなことはあっても、組長の客人を襲うなんてことをするでしょうか。
確かにな。山笠組の下っ端連中にそんな度胸があるとは思えない。
じゃあ一体誰が。
Phone call.
俺の電話だ。あいつはジャケットから携帯取ってくれ。はい。はい、森永です。なんつって。
Oh,
今すぐ戻ります。
a new revelation.
失礼します。どうしたんすか、兄貴。青山組長が会長代行に就任するらしい。会長代行？でもまだ堂島会長がいなくなってから2日しか経ってませんよ。なのにどうして。それだけ本家が山笠組との杯を焦っているということだろう。くそ、納得いかねえ。0時過ぎから説明があるそうだ。今すぐホテルに戻ろう。
Ooh, excuse me. That was a.
お世話になりました、4代目。
役に立てなくて悪かったな。
いえ、4代目が堂島会長を見捨てたわけじゃないということが分かっただけでも十分です。
No problemo.
気をつけろよ。
はい、それじゃ。 あ、そうだ。桐生さんに一つ伝えておいた方が良いことが。
Oh?
なんだ。
あの女性、真由美さんでしたっけ？
Yeah.
あの女には。お気づきでしたか？それじゃ。
Oh? Is there something about Mayumi's past we're not aware of? But Kiryu knows. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. The plot thickens.
Fascinating.
It's getting pretty late. Not yet, Kiryu. Might finally leave at Daigo. Take a look around a bit longer, a little longer. Load! Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Let me save. Let me save. Let me save. Oh, Kiryu, come on. Ooh, clunky, clunky. Okay, let me save. Alright. There should be like a menu. There should be like a section in the main menu where I can watch cutscenes, right? Yeah, okay. Hold on, real quick. I'm not quitting the game. I just want to see the cutscene I accidentally skipped. Should be under. Ah, here we go. Memories.
Memories, yeah.
Ah, here we go. This is the one I skipped accidentally. So we start off with Curious chain smoking. Like, oh my gosh, look at how many cigarettes he spins through. Jeez. Oh, polygon onions. Oh, excuse me. Did I make the Shadow the Hedgehog drawing, Chelsea? Oh yeah. That was really a spur of the moment sort of thing that I just thought of just. Oh no! Morinaga! Oh, the horror!
助けてもらえませんか。いや、鈴木さん。
お前らどうしてここに？
事情は後で説明します。それより兄貴、森永の兄貴の治療をさせてもらえませんか。
log off.
You're gonna log off, Dot? Alright.
Good night.
Have a good night, Dot.
言ったんですが。兄貴、しっ
か
りしてください。兄貴。
Damn. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I guess I didn't have to watch the whole thing. It just, okay. it was just a little bit that cut off, and then after that, it was back to normal. We're walking out. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. It works well. Ooh, lucky surface. Ooh. Wait, what works well? Chelsea? What are you referring to? Oh, someone wants to fight me? This guy! Oh no, Yakuza! Huh. Huh. Oh! Let go of me! Let go of me, asshole! Ah! Yeah! Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, let go of me. What you shrinking?
T.
T. Ah. Hiya! Bam! Bounding throw. And then whoosh. And then wham. Ah! Hiya! And then toss you. Oh, come on. We could beat this guy with a Koma Kid knockback. Okay, never mind. Ooh! Hiya! Wham! Nice! Oh, you're talking about a drawing I made? Using the kick move like in Yakuza? Oh, okay. That was... It really was just it was really just something I just thought of on the moment. Just, that'd be cool to see. Hello.
You sent that me literally as I was about to go to bed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna go to bed, and then I just thought of that. It's like, I'm gonna make that, and then I did. I want Shadow to get more love. He needs more love.
Changus, he has a shit ton of love.
Yeah, but I want even more love for Shadow. Like I don't know, maybe a better game for him to be in, you know? You know?
Yeah, it's it all depends on SEGA.
Well, maybe we can dream, Nick. Maybe we can dream that they'll make a good another good game with our boy Shadow.
And now you're thinking like a Sonic fan.
Well, so what if I am?
Delusions.
Well, you know what? I can be delusional, Nick, just like how I'm delusional about Transformers.
Yeah. Also, did you read the new rule?
Oh, there was a new rule?
Yeah.
Okay.
That I added.
Oh. Hold on. In regards, Jeepers Creepers and the sequels no ever be shown.
It will never ever be shown.
It will never ever be shown. Okay. Sonic, you ever seen Jeepers Creepers?
You laugh. But, Changus, I'm dead serious. It will never be shown. Like, I'm putting my foot down on that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's serious, trust me.
Okay.
The director is a convicted child rapist.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
only served 15 months.
What the?
Oh, that. So that fucking escalated.
And he based a subplot. Of Jeepers Creepers 3 on what he did.
What the?
Oh.
So fuck him.
Jeez. What the fuck? What the hell is this? I didn't know that. Well, I thought it was just a bad movie, and then all of a sudden, just
No, dang, it's not. It's Jeepers Creepers has a fan base. It's
what the fuck?
But like it's the fact that the creator's a monster.
Oh.
That I'm never showing.
I
Jesus.
found out about that today when I saw the new movie.
I didn't know that. That fucking. I'm not gonna lie. That one's. Like I didn't know anything about Jeepers Creepers. So like to me, like what you just said was just like that went from 0 to 100 like real fast. Like 15 months? What the fuck?
Yeah.
How the fuck does that happen? How do you only get 15 months?
I don't fucking know.
That does not make any sense. Our justice system is a farce, Ray. I don't have any reason to dispute that if the guy got only 15 months. Like, sheesh. Fuck. Oh. Oh, come on. Ah, you bastard. Ah. Ah. Oh gosh, they're kicking my ass. Okay, here we go. Shit, I screwed up. Fuck. Oh. Ah. Ah, let go of me, assholes. Oh my gosh. Pick up the spike.
Yeah. I can go.
Okay. Have a good eye, Comet. Oh my gosh, come on. Come here. Wham! Oh, no, let go of me. Oh my gosh. Hiya! What's up? Alright, and then stop on you. Okay, and then a heat action. Bam! There we go. Nice. Kiryu. What were we talking about before things got dark?
I don't remember.
Oh. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's like 3 enemy encounters all grouped together there. Oh my goodness. Yakuza.
Apparently, the Jeepers Creepers movies are apparently good movies, but I will never ever watch them or have anyone else watch them.
I don't know how you can watch that after, you know, that revelation. That's... Jeez. What the fuck? So. Oh. Yeah. Here we go.
Apparently the kid was like 14 or
oh my
12,
gosh.
or 12.
What the fucks?
Way younger.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
So fuck Victor Alba.
Yeah, no shit. Like, oh my gosh. I don't. Whoa, this is a new enemy. Okay, here we go. Huh. Bam! I don't really want to. I think we should stop talking about the guy, cause like you kind of bummed me out, and then now you're just making me mad.
I'm mad too.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! That's holy shit! That's literally Kiryu's voice actor. That's just straight up him. Like that's what's his name? What's his name? Takaya. I think it's Takaya. Takaya or Takaya Kurata. That's just straight up Kiryu's actual VA, just in the game. Oh my goodness!
Stuff like that. I love it when they do stuff like that.
It's just him. Like just straight up. They even got us like you know a hat and all that. Wow. Oh damn! I wish Nat was here. I helped run the victory tournament. It's an underground fighting contest with qualifiers held currently all over Japan. Like I said, never heard of it. You got the wrong guy. I'm not Kazuma Kiryu. Very well. Taichi Suzuki will do just fine. Most of the entrants will already assume that you'll participate. After all, a man of your stature can't truly melt into the crowd, even outside of Kamurocho. Isn't that right, Suzuki-san? A certain tournament entrant told us you were in town. Perhaps you'd like to speak to him directly. Where would I find him? Osei Bridge. His name is Ren Higashino. I don't know anyone by that name. He's just another young fighter trying to make a name for himself. Now, if you'll excuse me. Ren Higashino. He said he'd be over on Osei Bridge. Oh, is this the Coliseum? Are we gonna get the Coliseum? I think this is a Coliseum. Look at how many enemy encounters there are. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. You clipped this, don't worry. Oh, thank you, Chelsea. If you were gonna clip it, I would have clipped it myself, cause like, oh, that's amazing. It was just straight up his VA, just in person, just just put into the game. Like that's amazing. Like, oh my gosh, there he is! It's Takaya Kurata, the Curious VA. Oh, that's great. Shadow the Hedgehog, Chelsea. Shadow the Hedgehog. You know, he may not have a good video game, but based on the track record so far, he could be really good in the movie. You know, so he could be really good in the movie. It's like, ooh, yeah, it's Shadow from Sonic 3, who's also from the video game Sonic Adventure 2.
Oi.
Oh, there's the guy. There you are, Kazuma Kiryu. I found you at last. Or is it Taichi Suzuki you're calling yourself now? Who are you? I'm Ren Higashino. I'm in the qualifiers for the Victory Road. You hope Shadow is good in the movie? I hope so too.
Changus.
Yeah?
Apparently, due to Allspark Almanac 2 in the animated universe, Mount Rushmore added Cobra Commander and Richard Nixon.
there's like really good presidents, and then Richard Nixon, I guess, and then there's just Cobra Commander. Now I have to ask. Now obviously we know why. I could probably guess why Cobra Commander's on there, so I have to ask. Was it Cobra Commander's idea to put Nixon on the Mount Rushmore?
Man, that it's weird because you got like one of these things is not like the other. One of them is an evil terrorist, and I'm not referring to Cobra Commander.
But like it's funny though. It's like, oh, Cobra Command, like it's Cobra Commander. I imagine, Nick, imagine that. Imagine if like in the animated universe, people don't have a problem with Cobra Commander. They have a problem with Nixon.
And that's what I like to think too.
You bastard! Oh, let go of me! Yeah, bounding throw! Nice! And then, what's up? You hope it's Keith David, Ray? Well, Ray, did you hear the rumor of like who would be cast as Shadow? It's not Keith David, but it'd be interesting if it is true who they got. They got Anakin. They got Hayden Chris. That's the rumor going around. Hayden Christian. There he is again! Takeo Kurata! Excellent performance, Suzuki-san. Shall we assume this means you're willing to take part in the Victory Road competition? Don't turn out to offer, Kiryu-san. I can still get stronger. I know it. I'll train up more and take you on again. Come on, give us a goal to aspire to. This isn't just as for me. You'd be slightly less upset if true. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I actually don't know if I actually want Keith David for Shadow. I don't like Keith David's great and all. I don't know about him as Shadow.
If they decide to do this, if they decide to ever go this route, Keith David as Mephiles.
Oh. Mephiles telling Shadow he has friends on the other side.
I've got friends
on the other side. Takeo Kurata! I wish you good luck with your battles, Kiryu-san. We're looking forward to seeing you in the Victory Road finals. Oh, that's great. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie. That's like a fucking high. That's a highlight moment right there. Fucking Takeo Kurata himself. Just whoa, there he is. It's Takeo Kurata. Just there he is. Mephiles saying, "Welcome to hell, motherfucker." Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
At first, I didn't believe in women and unicorns, but that was before I knew the power of chick stuff. And before I knew, Vegeta hurts. Sorry.
Oh my god.
When Vegeta was born, I had a small heart and a heart hurt. Push, honey! Hurry up and give me my baby boy! Starscream, more SpaghettiOs. Oh, good, a baby. Oh no, it's a girl. And I hate girls. And I'm the president of the I Hate Girls Club. So I sent this Chinese baby assassin and to kill him. Chinese baby assassin assassinate this baby. But the Chinese baby assassin was a self-assassinated by a Chinese baby assassin. But one day, Vegeta went swimming too soon after eating a sandwich. And this happened. Help! Help! I'm drowning! Help! We gotta get this boy to surgery time. Right, start now. But it was too late, and she died from angry craving. We're gathered here today to really give a crap about how Vegeta hurts. Oh no! Vegeta has risen from the grave and now she's out for blood! But then she was taken out by the Incredible Hulk and Thor combined. Finn.
Finn. Oh. Hiya! Hiya! Huh, grab you! Spin you around. Nice. Oh, you bastard. Ha! Stop on your face. Wham! Huzzah! Knuckles voice Shadow. What, you want Idris Elba to voice Shadow as well? That'd be something. Idris Elba as Shadow. Hiya! Nice! I don't know. I think I associate Idris Elba not too much as with Knuckles to hear his voice come out of Shadow. So I don't know, Chelsea. I'm not so sure. Yakuza! Oh no! Huzzah! Huzzah! Alright, come here. Oh, you know, speaking of Shadow though, actually, this is another one of my like long car drive thoughts I have. I started thinking more about that idea of like another Shadow the Hedgehog game. Some things got reworked. Oh, hold on, real quick. Let me just throw this guy and let me stomp on him. Yeah! Wham! What? Who's still alive? Oh, you're still alive. Okay, there we go. Ooh, 2,000 yen, let's go. I got 2,000 yen! Yeah! Woo! Oh god, host! What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was talking about the idea of like another Shadow game. Some things got reworked from like the original idea I had. Oh, let go of me! Oh, come here, come here. I still want the main background to be a baboon though.
Oh yeah, just that fucking video game, man.
Yeah. I still want the background to be a baboon. Funny enough, Sonic is actually kind of now more involved. I still think Team Dark will be involved a little bit here and there, but the kind of idea I came up with now is more kind of like the idea of a Sonic and Shadow kind of buddy cop sort of situation, where they kind of work together, and you know, it's like so like story-wise, the idea I actually came up with, the idea is, for some reason, Sonic gets framed for like some crime. I don't know, maybe just straight up murder. He gets framed for murder or something. I mean, you know, he did kill King Arthur, so you know he has killed someone before.
Yeah, but it's not like everyone knows that he killed Arthur.
Yeah, so like all of a sudden now, for some reason, Sonic, even though this time he didn't kill someone, this time he's framed for murder or something, or some crime, and then it's you know, it's all employed by, you know, the baboon guy, the baboon villain, and then what was it, the idea is to essentially, the baboon guy's big whole thing is he's got some grudge against Shadow. I don't know, probably like what is it, like like an infinite situation, but you know, better. You know. Oh gosh! How dare you hit me up while my back is turned to you? I'm talking about Shadow the Hedgehog, and you beat up Kiryu? Fuck you! Get a bounding throw. And you get your face grinded on the asphalt. Bam! There we go. Asshole. Oh my god, an iron plate. Okay. Oh my gosh, someone wants to fight me already? Street punks! What was his name? Oh yeah, so the baboon guy, like, I guess kind of like Infinite, he has some like grudge against Shadow, but you know, you know, he's not Infinite though. I don't like this. Maybe it is just kind of like just Infinite 2.0, like motivation wise. I don't know. Shadow probably called him like weak or something, and he got like. And it's like, oh, fuck you, Shadow. So he's got like some like personal grudge against Shadow, and then, like his whole point is to like lure Shadow. So like the idea is Shadow is okay. Real quick, Nick, answer just so I can like you know, so I'm not like messing something up. If someone from Team Dark is in trouble, Shadow will go out of his way to save him, right?
Really depends on the situation.
Oh, fuck.
Like, well, if Omega got captured, here's the thing, he probably won't go after and save Omega, because Omega can probably just free himself.
But if Rouge got captured, then it's kind of different.
She could also probably free herself.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna have to come up with
He understands how capable they are.
I need a reason for Shadow to go to the baboon guy, only to end up meeting with Sonic. I just need something. Shadow help Amy? Maybe. I think Shadow would go. I think Shadow would go out of his way to save Amy.
If that concert proved anything, he would.
Yeah. So you know what? Maybe that's something like the baboon guy tells Shadow, "Oh, I got Amy hostage." You know, like come here. And then in the background you hear all of a sudden whoa, what the fuck? Sonic got like framed for murder or something. It's like, and then eventually the whole point is it would end up being like Shadow goes to like, whoa, did you see that? Oh.
I did.
That guy fucking like sprung up like a frog. Holy shit. Oh. Okay, come here. You're annoying. Well, the idea is Shadow goes, because the idea what I have is the game takes place in like some sort of city or something. And that's where completely control like the baboon guy, and then basically Shadow has to go there thinking that he has to save someone. So I guess like like Amy, like he thinks Amy is been kidnapped, so he's going to save her, and then it's revealed, oh no, it's not Amy. It turns out it was Sonic. Sonic's there. He got captured because Sonic's been captured before. That's not uncommon. Sonic has been captured before, so...
Very rarely.
Yeah, but like, who knows, like... I don't know, for like some reason, this time, Sonic got captured. Well, maybe the Baboon King, got ambushed him. Like, it was like, ah, shit, I wasn't paying attention. Really? It happens sometimes, Shadow.
Well, I think that's highly unlikely.
Highly unlikely?
You forget how capable Sonic is. And again, remember, speed.
I need a. Okay, so I just need better.
I don't
reasons.
think your plan's gonna work, honestly.
I want reason. I just want a reason for Sonic and Shadow to be together. Like I don't know. Maybe Amy really is captured or something. like Sonic is also there to save Amy. Like Shadow's there because like he got told Amy got kidnapped, but you know Sonic's there because, oh, I didn't hear about, like, I wasn't told about it. I just heard about it, so I'm here to save my friend. And then like
That's good enough.
And then they end up together, but then like at the same time, but at the same time like the or you know maybe Sonic's just there to beat up the baboon guy because he framed him. I mean, Sonic's fought people for simple reasons like that, right? Just like, hey. Eh? Ah. Well. Wait. So like, if Sonic got like framed for murder, like, would he just not care?
Probably not.
Really? So like people could think he's like a mass shooter, and he would
He doesn't care what people think about him.
Oh. Even for something like, if people think he's done heinous shit.
Funny enough, this applies to Shadow, but it also applies to Sonic. If the world thinks, if the world chooses to be my enemy, I will fight like I always have. But in Sonic's case, he will do what he always believes is what he should do, regardless of what people think.
Okay.
That's why. Again, Sonic Black Knight. That's why he's the king. That's why he's a Kingslayer. He doesn't care if people will view him as a Kingslayer. That's just how that's what he believes is right.
Okay. Ooh, nice Tiger Drop, Kiryu.
Sonic is a very interesting protagonist.
Okay, I guess then Sonic could be there to save Amy.
Yeah. Again, it doesn't matter now what happens. I will never give up the fight. It doesn't matter who is wrong or is right.
Okay, so maybe not. Because like the idea I had was like story-wise, Sonic is kind of funny enough. What we were just talking about. Sonic gets framed for like something. Shadow goes there, and then like one reason or another, they have to work together. But then like the thing is, if Shadow helps Sonic out, like whether he wants or not, like just like the two of them together is seen like by the public.
Hold that thought, Chase.
Okay.
Chelsea, I hate to break this to you, but
no.
Shadow at the very least considers Amy a friend. Amy doesn't appear to have any feelings for Shadow, only Sonic. But let's be honest, she is gonna be stuck in that friend zone. If I'm being honest, Shadow is her best option, but she doesn't realize it.
I still like the idea. Just Tahu, I'm no longer in love with Sonic. Oh, finally you moved on, woman. I like Shadow now.
Okay, this is gonna be a bit more difficult.
It's gonna be more difficult.
Tried licking his ass.
Tahu, if you tell me to lick someone's ass one more time, I will beat you with my hammer.
He just starts laughing.
What? Well, not like I was actually thinking. It just cuts to Tahu, just like with like he just has like a big bump on his head. It's like in a bar, just like Kopaga's there. You told her to lick someone's ass, didn't you? Yeah.
Worth it. Worth it.
Worth it. Hiya! But but the idea I had was that for some reason, Sonic and Shadow, they like whether they want to work together or not willingly, like just the two of them being together is perceived by like everyone as, oh, Shadow's helping, you know, a criminal. So basically now Shadow's also, you know, wanted. So pretty much it's a situation where the world has turned against both Sonic and Shadow, and they gotta pretty much, you know, work together. And because like the idea is like the baboon villain. It's like, you know, oh, like if I do this, you know, like, oh, I made Shadow a criminal. Like the world has turned against.
You really don't know my history, don't you?
pretty much. It's like oh, like haha. You know, I got a one-up on you, Shadow. Like the world's turned against you. Like you know, like your reason for like fighting and all that.
Yeah, to be fair, I kind of deserve it. I did try to blow up the planet.
But the idea is like, because the idea is like, what was it? The baboon guy, he perceives Shadow as like some like fake hero or something. I don't know, like maybe like something like happened with Infinite, like Shadow called him weak or some shit like that. And it's like, you call yourself a hero, Shadow, and then it's like, and then the whole thing was just only to reveal, oh, he doesn't really give a shit about all that. Well, I have to rethink my plan.
Really, the closest thing to a traditional hero is Silver.
Wow.
Because what he actively wants to protect the world and make it a better place.
Mm-hmm. You know, I do find that interesting about both Shadow and Sonic. I do find it interesting in that there's actually quite a... you know, it's interesting when you think about it, that like despite, you know, obvious differences, there is some similarity between Shadow and Sonic. With their, philosophies. So like, but it's interesting because like the whole idea. So yeah, like the whole idea was like, oh, haha, Shadow, you know, I framed you. You're not a hero. You're just some guy posing as one, calling, you know, everyone, just beating up people you call weak. And then Shadow's just like
yeah. Whenever I said I was a hero.
That's like, because I think I told you before, the whole idea was to like pretty much the idea of a Shadow game I would have is pretty much do that scenario of, you know, what was said in 06, you know, the world turning against Shadow, but like, you know, doesn't care. So like a scenario like that. Like
really, the only thing that would probably get to Shadow is if Rouge and Omega.
Like if they turned against him.
Yeah, but again, I also find that highly unlikely. Here's the thing. Maybe Omega. Here's the thing, though. Not Rouge.
Not Rouge.
Because she says, even if the world will turn against you, I won't.
Silver is just Trunks, Chelsea. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna argue against that.
I see Chelsea raging after I said that Amy's stuck in the friend zone.
No. But yeah, so like that's like the whole idea would be that like the villain tries to turn the world against Shadow, and then, you know, the whole idea is just to, you know, show, it doesn't fucking matter. And so then, you know, then the baboon, he's got pretty much reevaluate like his whole thing, and then I do want a moment where like there is a moment where he does kind of like somewhat like not really earn Shadow's respect, but like they both kind of come to like an understanding of sorts. I don't know. Oh no, I kind of want the baboon to be kind of sort of characterized after Kuze from Yakuza 0. So like one thing I do want is like this guy. He's actually a recurring boss that you have to fight. So like just like fought like 2 or 3 times. Like, oh, it's you again. It's me. So yeah, like that's like the whole thing. Just like story-wise, it's just a show. It doesn't really Shadow doesn't really care if the world, has turned against him. That's not important to him. Actually, real quick question, Nick. I want to ask you actually. I just thought this now. If someone told Shadow that, I don't know, whatever means, I don't know, like some magic, science, or time travel, or whatever, they can bring back Maria. Was it like, how unlikely is the chance of him accepting that?
I don't think I don't think he'd accept it.
Like, would there be any like hesitation at all, or just no?
He might. So it depends on how you see it. Because there's something about the Shadow the Hedgehog game that never gets brought up upon. It's the very end of the game.
Okay.
The very, very, very end. Like when he's on the arc game, he says "Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog," and throws back the picture of Gerald Robotnik and Maria. Shadow was putting all of his past behind him. All of it, even Maria. In the sense that he has to let go of it, all of it. So now, to basically, free himself. So, if that's the case, if it's still like, he has let go of all of it, he no hesitation.
No hesitation.
He might still care, but he is let go.
Okay, so what would happen then if, for some reason, I don't know, they actually did bring Maria back? Would Shadow still care?
He might. He'll probably care, most definitely. But it's like, what the fuck? You've upset the very balance of nature!
So he'd be more upset than anything else. Like, what the fuck?
He'd be upset that, yeah, you basically resurrected someone who shouldn't be resurrected. It's the same. Think of it like this. It's the same. It's the same reason why Peter will never resurrect Uncle Ben.
Okay. Oh, I got.
And as much as it pains him to do it, Batman would never resurrect his parents.
Okay.
I mean, that's one reason, Chelsea, but there are several others.
Yeah, there's several other reasons. There's a lot of ethical, problems with the idea of just, I'm just gonna bring back your dead loved ones. Like, that brings up a lot of questions. So,
Optimus, you can't be dead. What are we gonna do? Maybe I'll bury him in the pet cemetery. I'll bury him in the regular cemetery.
I'll bury him in the regular cemetery. Hiya! Hiya! Come on. Hiya! Look over me! Asshole!
Whoa, Megatron, that's a book, isn't it? That's the first time I've seen you reading something that then later turned out to just be a sandwich. It's a run. I bought it at the sex shop. I gotta tell you, I've read 4 chapters of this. It's not sexy at all. Much to do about pumping, but sounds sexy. If only this was actually smut. He rubbed her shoulder sensually. Is that sexy? Get your somebody in the shoulder.
Ah. Okay. Come on. Ah, damn it! I timed my tiger.
Tell me if this letter sounds right. Dear Reek Publishing, I was highly disappointed by your erotic novel. Here's what I would have wrote. It was past midnight when the blood-smoking hot lab assistant, who looked like a little like Heather Locklear, only with bigger jugs, was grabbed and thrown onto the lab table. He ripped off her lab coat and she grabbed his metallic extension. Oh, did I mention he was a robot?
Did I mention he was a robot?
Yeah, a robot. Us.
Awesome. Oh yeah. Bam, there we go, okay. Did I mention he was a robot? Oh yeah, that was awesome. There he is again!
What happened?
Corona.
Quit games.
An excellent fight, Kiryu-san. Takeo Kurata, my beloved.
I just love that the closet. It just said, "Is Knuckles gonna be okay?" No.
No. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Oh, okay, take it, Takeo Kurata.
Changus. Someone pointed, man, the alt text was just fantastic. So I decided alt text. What's that? Image description. Sonic is visiting Knuckles, who is lying in a hospital bed. Knuckles looks awful. He looks kind of like dog shit. It's kind of just, he's just lying there with his jaw hanging wide open, a cadaverous black void within. His head is upturned. He can only make out his left eye, which is narrow, squinting, nearly closed. Sonic is looking at him with a half-parted wave of deep concern and a certain emotional pain. Like he's not surprised but uncomfortable with the situation nonetheless. Knuckles' gloves are bandaged and their spikes are distinctly missing. Hey, Nux. How you holding up, buddy?
I'm gonna miss you, buddy.
Miss you, man. I'll miss you, man.
Oh my god. I'm gonna miss you, man. Oh, there we go. I got my second health meter filled up. Nice. Oh my god. What was I saying about my Shadow Hedgehog game again? Where did I leave off?
Something, oh, you don't care.
Oh yeah, I was just talking about like basic broad stretches of the story. So yeah, Shadow and Sonic are now just wanted fugitives. They're partners in crime now. They're considered partners in crime by the law. Much. I guess this could also be an interesting case where Shadow can, I guess, somewhat, like, maybe see that, like, oh, you know, turns out we got some similarities after all, Sonic. Yeah. A quick question, Nick. Do you like Shadow not liking Sonic?
It's not that he doesn't. It's not that he dislikes Sonic. I just think he doesn't really. Shadow's the kind of person to never show he cares. he probably doesn't consider Sonic a friend, but he doesn't hate him.
Okay. So, as long as, you know, Shadow's not portrayed as, like, some, like, essentially Vegeta.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Proving his power isn't important to him, because, let's be honest, he already knows he's powerful.
He's the ultimate life form. So...
I already know I'm hot shit. I don't have to prove anything.
Oh, hey, Hunter. New model? Yeah, I had this since literally the beginning of the year. So... I know... Shadow... Okay, seriously, Shadow, you can't just go around thinking that you're hot shit. But I am hot shit.
Too bad, I already am hot shit, Sonic.
You know, I do kind of actually like the idea now that, like, people think Shadow has an ego, but it's not really him having an ego, it's just him stating... To him, it's just him stating fact. You know what that meme was like? You know that meme that was like, how can you keep, you know, you think you could just be, you know, you think you're better than me, but I am better than you. It's like, Shadow, you can't just keep thinking that you're better than me.
I'm not thinking anything. It's confirmed.
No, okay, but honestly though, like, this, like, if we know Shadow's like the ultimate life form, but like, this, is there any chance he's like reminisces on what he fucking said after at the end of Adventure 2, or did he just forget that? Like when he lost his memory, like, did he ever get that one back?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe? So, you know, like, his whole line at the end of Adventure 2, you know, I think, Sonic, I think I know who the real ultimate life form is. It's like, did he just, like, never get that memory back?
If he did, he probably doesn't really care. Again, he put his past behind him.
Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, bounty throw! Nice. Ooh.
Also, check this out.
Let me see. Let me take a look-see. Alright, what you send me? Why does Blaze look so sad? Look! His Blaze! Maybe he'll stay if we compliment her. You would like to think I bumped into that guy by accident and he took it personally? Well, actually, to be fair, Hunter, some of these fights is like some of these guys, they just purposely come after me. Like, it's not even by accident. They just seek me out. Just, hey, you see that like 6 foot something gigantuan muscular or Japanese dude? I'm gonna fight him. And then you know, they learn their lesson. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, I did also think more about like the Shadow game idea I had with like gameplay wise. The idea I thought of was like it would be it would still be somewhat of a platformer, but like the thing with Shadow though, like there's a much more emphasis on, you know, fighting than platforming. That makes sense, right, Nick? Like that was like the thing with 06 too, right? Like, you know.
Yeah.
So, like there would be a little bit of platforming, but like it would mostly be a focus on fighting with Shadow. I still want it to be mission based, but I don't want it. Like, it's not I want to describe it. It's not completely open world. Like you know how like in Sonic in Adventure 1 you have Station Square and these different areas you go to, but then like in those areas, you go to a specific part of that area to trigger a mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, so something like that. Like there's like
hub world.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. A hub world. There's a hub world. It's like there's this big interactive hub world that Shadow can go through. Like the size of it, it would be like you take the map the map of like an island and frontiers and like just like cut it in half. So it's not exactly a small hub world, but like splintered throughout the hub world, like just which is disguised as like just this big city. Would then be there's like certain areas you could go to like a trigger a mission. But a hub world's not completely empty though. Like you could do all sorts of stuff in the hub world. Like you could do like some platforming things. You get some rings and stuff, and you could also like and then you could also you could also like fight some enemies as well in the hub world. Like they count as like enemy encounters that you could like level up from, but then ultimately though it's really it's really just like they don't count as missions. I don't think this changed. The idea I had was rings are obviously a big part of the game because it's still a Sonic game, but rings count as both health and currency. They're both health and currency. So when you start up, like when you boot up, like when you enter a mission level, Nick, like you start off with like a set amount of rings.
I've got to tell you this right now.
Yeah.
The idea of rings being health and currency isn't new to Sonic.
It isn't new? Oh. Well, what was it done before?
It's been done since Adventure, at least.
Really?
Yeah, you can buy stuff for the Chow Guard.
Oh. How come? Well, like the newer games, they haven't really been doing that though. So.
I know I know in Sonic Generations they've done it.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. It wasn't Generations. I'm stupid. So yeah, rings are health and currency. Just so you're not gonna like die immediately from like a stray shot or something. Like, you start off with like a set amount of rings in a mission. Like if you have like 0 rings, Nick. Like for some reason you have 0 rings. You start off with like a set amount of rings, so you don't just die. But then the idea is with this game, to get rings, it's not so much traversing or platforming to get rings. You get rings through combat. So every time you fight a goon, like they drop rings, and that's how you get your health. Which in turn incentivizes you to prioritize fighting more than anything else. So like, oh, was that you're low on health? Just kill a couple low level goons, get some rings, and then bam, there you go. So yeah, obviously you're not gonna lose all your rings after taking one hit. So you'll still keep some of your rings after getting hit. Hiya. What's up? Yeah. Come here. So yeah, it would prioritize really just combat. So like you could do like, so Shadow will have like, you know, like some basic, you know, simple attacks, and then he could also have like some like heavy attacks, and then you could chain those together and stuff. The idea I have would be like, it's the best way I could describe it is like, you know how like in the Arkham games, like you could like it's not like a homing attack, but like you could like chain your enemies and combos together, something like that, where like it's kind of both a homing attack for Shadow, but also not really. There's no homing reticle, so like a lot of times like you want to like go to an enemy, you're kind of just eyeballing it, so it's kind of like Adventure. It's kind of like Adventure 1. You know, there's no homing reticle, so you're kind of just eyeballing where you're targeting, and and that applies to like both, you know, combat and like, you know, just platforming. So like, you know, like, oh, like, you know, I wanna you know home towards that, you know, that spring there. It's like, oh, well, there's no like homing reticle, but like I know, like, if I just, you know, like point, like face in that general direction, then, you know, yeah, that should work. You get what I'm saying, Nick?
Yeah.
Ah, asshole. Oh, yeah. So yeah, so like you could chain attacks, and then like 06, Shadow does like, if you get like, yeah, like if you like fill in a certain, if you know, the more you attack, you fill up a certain meter, and you get what's it, Chaos, right?
Chaos Shadow. Yeah, Chaos Shadow.
Chaos Shadow, and then in Chaos Shadow, then you could do like, you know, not only you're powered up, but then also you could then do some like really cool like exclusive attacks. So like it's like when you're in when you're in Chaos Shadow, the best way I can describe it, like when you're in Chaos Shadow, it's like okay, so this is a term in, this is a mechanic in Yakuza. It's called extreme heat, where like
I know.
So like it's like okay, so you know, so it's like extreme heat for Shadow, and like you could do like all sorts of like exclusive attacks there. It's like you know, like you could trigger like these little tiny little tiny in-game cutscenes, so it's just like of you like just like, you know, beating the shit out of something. So you know, like you like when like a prompt appears, like you press like a button, and then bam, like, oh, you know, it's like you see like Shadow just like, you know, like you see like, you know, like his fist, like, you know, just like a slow motion of like his fist just, you know, like punching someone, and like the goon's face just, you know, going Urgh! So, and then when you what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I remember now. I do want to add that like there is like a boost sort of mechanic, but it only occurs when you're as Chaos Sonic. I mean Chaos Shadow. Is there a Chaos Sonic? Or no?
Nope.
No? How come?
Because Shadow is a living chaos battery.
Ah, okay. So yeah, so Chaos Shadow, like you can only do a boost in when you're like, you know, Chaos Shadow. Otherwise, normally it would just be, you know, like momentum and stuff. I do imagine that like the momentum would be kind of like Frontiers, where there's like there's like an adjustment meter that you could do in like a pause menu, so that way, you know, like, you know, people can play, you know, like to their taste and stuff. So like, ooh, you know, ooh, some you know, you could turn physics up to like, you know, to the max, and then you can have like, you know, ragdoll stuff and going on, or, you know, you could turn it down a bit, like if it's, you know, if it's too much to handle. But yeah, but as Chaos Shadow, you could boost, and then if you have your rings maxed out, then what you could do is then when you boost, you end up summoning Shadow's motorcycle. So you could just like zip around like the mission, like in your motorcycle, just go woo, motorcycle time, and also when you're boosting with your motorcycle, like if you still have like enough in your meter for Chaos Shadow, then you could have just like you could also activate like a little prompt where he could do like this special attack with his motorcycle. I imagine it's like, best way I can describe it, it's like what. It's like Shadow weaponizing an Akira slide. It's like he like Akira slides into a group of enemies. It's like So he could do that. It's like whoa, oh my goodness. Sonic would be like an NPC, and he kind of just pretty much has like Shadow's moveset in a sense. Because like you know, probably like safe budget or something, but then like while he's not playable, like there would be like intersplicing like certain like boss fights. You could have like quick time events where you know Shadow and Sonic, they do like a little cool little thing, a little quick time event that like tag teaming a guy. It's like ooh wow, that was cool. Like oh, like they both like spin. They both like run around like a guy so fast like creates a tornado. It's like ooh, he goes flying or something like that, or a quick time event and then bam, like Shadow and Sonic, they like beat up a guy together and then it ends with like a nice double rider kick or something like that. Just woo bang. And yeah, that'd be like gameplay wise, and then I guess I was gonna say, I still want to include Team Dark, but I think they'll be more like how to describe it? They'll be like for like some sections splintered throughout the game, like that you could control them. And the thing is with Team Dark, you could pretty much swap between who you play between either Rouge or Omega. So like either Rouge or Omega, you could play as either of those two, and then they got their own sorts of sets of skills and stuff. And yeah. Oh, that's all I got so far. I want to let me fantasize about this game. I think it'd be fun. It's like ooh.
I'm brainstorming something now, and now it's happening in the hand.
Okay.
Shadow versus a squad of Vaki.
Oh.
And I mean a big squad.
Ooh, okay.
Really just one scene that I really want in particular is Shadow punching a Vaki so hard that the force not only bursts the Vaki, but also smashes the Vaki behind him.
Oh. Damn.
Like it doesn't even the fist doesn't even connect, but the force.
Yeah, the force of it still hurts the other Vaki. Okay. Oh, maybe that could still be a thing in my game idea, like as Chaos Shadow, like you could hurt more than one opponent at a time if they're like close to each other, just from like the impact of your like punches and kicks. It's like as Chaos Shadow, oh gosh, like you kick a guy so hard that like the impact of it and the power, it ends up hurting, like chipping away at other surrounding guys, life meters too. Yeah.
Sonic is visiting Knuckles, who is lying in a hospital bed. Knuckles looks awful. He looks kind of like dogs. He's just lying there with his jaw hanging wide open, the cavernous black void within. His head is upturned, and he can only make out his left eye, which is narrow, squinting, nearly closed. Sonic is looking at him with a half-hearted wave with deep concern and certain emotional pain. While, like he's not surprised but uncomfortable with the situation nonetheless.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna miss you, buddy.
I'll miss you, man. Also, look.
Okay, let me see. Whoa! Looks like someone isn't and so caught up on
That's
classic.
the call. That's the call.
Oh. I did not recognize her. Looks like someone isn't caught up in classic hit movies. Looks like someone isn't as cultured as they think they are. Looks like someone is speaking in third person so that you take the hint and take her to see Jurassic Park for the first time. Behold, the parasite. Watch as it feeds on the feeble echidna's skull, siphoning it of its gray matter through contact. Knuckles looks so sad here.
I know. No one wants to see the rock that looks like a gnome.
Check it out, Amy. Knuckles, what am I looking at? It's a rock that looks like a gnome.
Knuckles, no one cares about your rock collection.
I care. Actually, you know what? Probably Shadow would care. Thank you, Sonic Twitter.
No, Shadow probably doesn't care because let's be honest. No, it was Knuckles that found Shadow staring blankly and then just joined him in on it.
Oh. Well, let me dream. I think it'd be funny if Shadow was the only one who cared. Just, I care.
I honestly, unless it's like one of Amy's hobbies, I don't think he cares.
I don't care. I don't care, Knuckles. Oh, but you care what Amy thinks. I like Amy. You know what? Screw you. Screw you guys. I'm gonna go home. You don't have a home. My island! It's not really your island. I'm gonna punch you, Shadow.
You mean the Master Emerald's island?
Shadow, I'm going to punch you so fucking hard.
Cope.
Cope. The next day. Ooh, Kiryu's on a late shift. Gotta head back to work. Cope. Hashtag Sigma Male Grind Set. Hashtag Sigma Male Grind Set. Hashtag Shadow is right. Wada-san! What happened? Whoa! Wada-san! What can I help you with?
Yeah.
So I was right in the middle of a ride, see? When all of a sudden, the bubble guts got me. Stomach pains, you know? And it got so bad, I had to get up and push out a great big. I think I got the picture. You're gonna be okay? Not throwing ourselves down. Oh, down there anyway. I explained to the chief that I'm a little backed up, so... I'm gonna need your backup. I know you're technically off ship, but... you wouldn't mind taking this passenger for me. Do you really need me to do it? I could certainly use the help. I'll go ahead and notify the chief that... Oh, jeez! Looks like he's in pretty bad shape. You should probably be lying down. Okay, you just leave it to me. Go get off your feet as soon as you can. I hear you one. Excuse me. Another driver will be taking over from here. What if I find us? Will that be alright with you, sir? A man in black. I owe you one, Suzuki-san. Oh. Sorry to keep you waiting. Mac! Huh? I know this guy. Do my ass deceive me, or is that the baddest cat to ever walk the streets of Japan? Wow! I knew it! Kiryu-san! Dude, it's me, Mac Shinozuka! We used to kick it a few years back! Remember? That's right, we have met before. He's a photographer that travels around the world if I recall correctly. It's Mac! Sorry, I think you have the wrong guy. I'm Suzuki. Haha! Whatever you say, Kiryu-san! Man, it's good to see you again! Like I said, my name is Suzuki. Sure is a trip running into you out here! Should you be into Kamurocho, doing crazy Yakuza stuff? You know, busting heads, taking names? He's not listening. I can't risk anyone hearing this, so I better get us both on the road. I'll get you wherever you want to go, sir. Please, hop in. You got it, Kiryu-san, old buddy! Oh, Mac, I love you. At least in here, no one can hear me call him by my name. And boy, did I run into a fiasco in India! How do they expect me to know? Hey, are you listening, Kiryu-san? Oh, yeah. How have you been? You know me, man! Busy as a globe-trotting bumblebee! Looking for all those perfect shots! How would you define a perfect shot? Let me tell you like this. It's when a scene catches your eye, and next thing you know, it sucks you into a trance. Something so powerful, it gives you a revelation. A revelation, huh? You betcha! See, whenever someone's got a revelation, it means their brain's going on overdrive. That hyped up mode of thinking unlocks new powers within. Not to toot my own horn, but as a photographic phenom, it's my mission in life to compile as many groundbreaking, breathtaking, revelation-triggering snapshots as possible. Yeah, I remember you saying something like that when we last met. Oh, for sure! You helped me out a ton back then, remember? Did I? Of course! All those super wicked shots you sent me changed my life! And I don't say that lightly. Though lately, you haven't sent me a thing. That was a bitter pill to swallow. Seeing all that premium Kiryu content dwindle down to nothingness in my inbox. My emotional life was impacted. Sorry about that. As you can see, I've been a bit busy. Ah, don't worry. It's cool. All water under the bridge. You can always start fresh when it comes to finding perfect shots. So let's make some new revelations on the double. Well, about that. Aww, don't tell me you forgot how. Well, hey, that's no problem. I'm sure my ultra bestie Kiryu-san can retrain himself to snap up perfect pictures in no time. Ooh, let me out here, please. Mac is funny. He is funny. I love Mac. Kiryu-san, my Mac senses, they speak to me. A decisive moment's in the making, and it's gonna go down nearby. How can you tell? Shoot, I've taken so many of these dang photos, it's like I have a sixth sense. For good shots, not ghosts, you dig? But yeah, I know a revelation's about to happen here. I can feel it rattling away in my bones. Woo, revelations. I know how to do revelations. Thank you. Hold on. Gotta take this real quick. Our date? Oh, of course. Our date. Aha. Sorry, honey. No, I didn't forget. I was just, having a revelation? No, wait. I was actually on my way right now. Be there as fast as I can. Love you, sweetheart. See you in a few, okay? Might be, Kiryu-san. What happened? Gotta bounce! Something urgent just sprung up! I do hate to miss a photo op. Feels like my heart's getting sliced and clean in two. But I know you can do it, Kiryu-san. You're always the man for the job. Hey, just a minute here. Adios, amigo. He seemed pretty sure something was about to go down here. What could it be? Hey, you! I need a ride, quick! Follow up that cab up ahead! What? You're gonna turn down a paying customer? I never said that. Then step on it! They're getting away! Refusing a ride might not look good on the company. It's already pretty agitated. Guess I have no choice. Okay, get in. Make sure you don't let them know we're following them. You'll lead me right to your doorstep, Yoko-chan, my sweetheart. Something's really off about this guy. I should probably let the other taxi get away and make it look like an accident. Macbat lied? Oh, I gotta suddenly lose the car. I am tailing her. What? Oh my gosh. So I fall back. Oh my gosh, how am I supposed to do this? So I can't completely lose track? Oh, sorry. Oh no, I was supposed to lose. I tried my best, but I lost him. Oh crap! I was this close to figure out where Ryoko-chan lives! What you doing, huh? You lost her on purpose, didn't you? Don't be rude, sir. Of course I didn't. You're full of shit! Find it! This line's just gonna have to chase this gazelle on foot! Or I'm never taking your stinking taxi again! Hold on, sir! Your fare! Damn! Ah, there you are. Do I know you? The name's Oyama. I was driving a taxi in front of you earlier. You lost me intentionally back there, right? Thanks for doing that. Oh, that was you? Sorry, I never wanted to tell you. That's okay. I could tell something was up. Do you have any idea what was going on between our passengers? Not much. Mine was a young girl. She said a stalker was following her and asked me to shake him off. Has this happened before? Apparently this wasn't the first time. Sounds like he's been after her a while. Thanks to you, nothing came of it though. So that's what he was up to. I knew something about him was off. Well, I'm just glad the girl ended up safe. Shame this sort of thing happens. I've picked this girl up a few times now. She's around my daughter's age, so I wanted to make sure she was alright. That's good of you. Well, I better get back to work. Thanks for cooperating. No, thank you. There's the man! Hey, Suzuki-san! Oh, Wada-san. How are you feeling? Better. I appreciate you taking over. Whatever foul plague was infesting my stomach has started to clear up already. Good to hear. Okay, then it's back to work for me. Thanks again. Sure thing. Bye, Wada-san. It's Mac! Kiryu-san! I forgot to tell you something important. If you want to take a perfect shot, I want you to upload to an image site I made. I can't wait to see what you come up with. Oh, well thank you, Mac. Oh, this guy wants to fight me. Alright, Victory Road qualifier. Hiya! Hiya! Alright, come on, get up. Here we go, Dragon King Essence! What's up? Nice, Kiryu! Nice. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Crumble. Fall. Fall. You are no match for the mighty Galvatron. Alright. Let me go find a phone booth so I can save. Should be a phone booth nearby, right? Let me save, let me save, let me save, let me save. Go, shimmy Kiryu. Shimmy shim, shimmy shim, shimmy shim, shim shim shimmy shim, shimmy shim, shimmy shim, shimmy shim, shim shim shimmy shim, shim shim. Oh gosh, there's another Victory Road qualifier. Oh, buddy, watch the jacket. Yeah. Alright, spin you around. Whoosh. Alright. Oh. Oh yeah. Okay, come on. Ah. I want to do a tiger drop. And come on. Okay. Okay, fine. You know what? You don't get a tiger drop. Bam! There we go. Ooh, that guy went flying. You're too much. You're too much. That's right. Say uncle. Bastard. Alright. Oh gosh. There's 2 fight encounters. Yakuza. Woo! Alright, pick you up. Whoosh. Hiya. Oh no, that's a pedestrian. Never mind. I thought he was a spectator. I thought it was an actual guy. Oh yeah. Pick you up, lob you, and then whoosh. Alright, grind your face against the asphalt. Nicely done. Ah! Oh yeah. Alright, pick you up, and then wham. Nice. There we go, come on. And then wham! Nice, Kiryu! Oh my gosh, who's the guy that wants to fight? Oh, gang members! You just saw me beat up a bunch of Yakuza dudes! Why are you fighting me now? Hiya! Spin you around. Nicely done. Okay, let's do this again. Trying to get against the asphalt. Whoosh. Dooch. Hiya! Pick you up. Toss you. Ah, bastard! Alright. Let me pull out smoke so I can do this heat action. Ah! Okay, never mind. We're not gonna do that heat action. Damn! Bastards! Like a salt though. Holy shit, I'm already 1,000,000 yen! Let's go! I'm rich! I'm stinking rich, let's go! Kiryu-san, you are rich now. My man. Alright, let me save. Wham. Okay. Let me just make sure. Let me just make sure that... Yes, okay, there we go. Exit the title. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna call the stream now. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna call the stream here now. It's almost 12. Wow, it's already almost midnight. Okay then, so I'm gonna end this here. What do we do tomorrow? Tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna check out Pokemon with guns. See what the big craze is. Ooh, Pal World. Ooh, gonna see what the big craze is. I'm not a Pokemon guy, so who knows? Maybe I'll have fun. Alright, so we'll be checking that out. Tomorrow. And then Wednesday is Titanfall 2. Alright, so with that said, then I'm gonna call the stream here. So, have a good night, Chelsea. So yeah, so thanks everyone who came. Until next time, good night.